Hey, hey. How y'all doing, everybody? So good to be here on a heckin' Friday to make up for today's, or for to make up for this week's Wednesday stream. But we're here for bonus cozy action. Another wonderful day of adventures in the Spire. Hello, hello, everyone. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Josh Prox during the pre-roll there. Thank you so much for it. 17, count 'em. 1-7. Months of support. Hey, Byronium. I'm hoping we get our tiny house swap today. That's my hope for relics. What up, Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat? Die Sphere, Chicken Man Feel, Spicy Noodle Bucket. I haven't done spicy noodles in a little bit. I feel like I should correct this. Hey there, Anna's Bana. Yabby Boy, thank you as well for 17 months. That's a lot of months. And of course that very generous tier 2 sub, which I super appreciate. I would definitely consider Tiny House amongst the not worst start options. I quite like Tiny House as a starting bonus, quite frankly. It's a bunch of little small things, but right at the start of the game, each of those little small things is most impactful. An immediate potion to use against your first elite fight, very, very important. 50 gold can make your first shop worth visiting. You know, if you roll into that first store with 180 gold instead of 130, it means you can buy a relic, or you can get a card and a card removal, or you can buy 2 potions and something else. You get a card reward right at the start of the game when it's most impactful, a random upgrade right at the start of the game when it's realistically most impactful, and will save you hit points in your opening combats. And max HP is also best right at the start of the game, because any time that you heal throughout your run, it's probably going to be based on your max health, from resting, from end of act, etc. And that is a small bonus to your sustain, essentially. We actually had a run recently, speaking of sustain, related to max HP. Our Runic Dome Ironclad run, I refused the Golden Idol, specifically because I didn't want to lose max HP to that event, and didn't have the current HP to spare. And I wanted the sustain that came from just having a lot of max health to work with. And I feel like that served me quite well throughout the rest of the run. We didn't get offered either of the events, although we didn't take very many events in Act 2 here, but we didn't get offered any of the events that interact with the Golden Idol, so no missed opportunities there. And I think it paid off well. Yes, Slurp Freak, we are including all the class-specific relics, so we're using Filter the Spire to remove relics from the pool as we win with them. And all of the different relics that you can start with are here, including the Inserter, the Nuclear Battery, the Hovering Kite, the Wrist Blade, the Violet Lotus, the Mark of Pain, and, of course, the Runic Cube. And we'll look to get wins with a start involving all of these, every single one. I suspect one of the class-specific relics is going to be the final holdout. The final, if I do these in rotating style at least, it seems likely that a class-specific relic will end up as the last to be played with. It would be very cool to be able to start with the Black Blood. Wouldn't be too difficult a mod to do to create that. And ultimately, if you want to make that happen, you can also make it happen with the console. Like add Black Blood. That's all you need. To get a console enabled, by the way, you have to be playing modded Slay the Spire and enable Dev Console here in the config options of base mod. And then you can, if you want to do any kind of testing or custom challenges, that can be a way to get there. Including stuff like starting any fight that you want, getting any relic, making any adjustments to your deck that you want. It's quite a valuable command console Slay the Spire has. So, Watcher cleared the Philo Stone for us after Busted Crown and Ecto. We've had some very, very nasty relic starts recently. We haven't seen any of the quote-unquote easy ones, the Snecko Eye, Runic Pyramid, Pandora's Box, etc. Back to Ironclad in the rotation. Ironclad has been almost, I think, our most successful character so far. So will he clear another one? As he's up to bat, let's find out. Watsy Woo, thank you so much for the quarter. 25 cents. It's 25 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Here's to 100. Here's to... Oh, a Mark of Pain start. I was wondering if we would see a class-specific relic here. Well, here's my chance then to knock the Mark of Pain off the list of difficult class-specific starts to deal with. The Mark of Pain gives us 2 wounds, which are added to the draw pile at the start of each combat. We can essentially think of them as being in the deck and unremovable, but the catch is that you cannot draw them on turn 1. You draw your opening hand, and then they go into the draw pile. Hey Merle, yes, Watcher did win with Shard. It was mostly Watcher cards, plus Jax, Dagger Spray, a couple other non-Watcher, a Sunder plus, a couple other non-Watcher attacks to take advantage of the strength with. And a Blasphemy. Good morning, Shlu. Hey, Ubla. But ultimately, I do feel like the Mark of Pain is giving you an extra energy at the expense of 2 curses. Now, it is an Ironclad-specific relic, which means you do have the option to exhaust those wounds so that you don't redraw them. But I'd say that about 90% of the negative impact of a curse is the first time that you draw it. And so any plan to simply exhaust the wounds is still going to suffer the bulk of the suffering from having them. To get around this, we can add lots of front-loaded card draw to the deck to just draw through them the first time. Pommel Strikes, Shrug-it-offs, Battle Trances, Burning Pacts. Anything that says draw that we can get our hands on. Evolve will of course be helpful, but there is always the potential that you draw the Evolve after the wounds, in which case now you have 3 curses instead of 2, and that's a real problem. If you can bottle the Evolve, of course, it's excellent, but that's an if. So how do we get through the act and get strong here? I like the idea of trying to fight with an energy relic. We should, in theory, be quite strong now, and I believe that just Ironclad with an energy relic will typically do quite well against Gremlinob and Lagavulin, although I think the wounds are going to mess with that. If I want to, I definitely want to take out the Burning Elite, given that they're later in the act. I don't get a whole lot of prep time for this first elite if I decide to go here, but we do get a store, which could be helpful. Or we can start over here. Get 2 elites. A more conservative route through the act. Doesn't hit an early shop. I'm gonna go for the shop route. Feel like making the more aggro play, so to speak, with my pathing here in Act 1. Hello, what is happening? Taking 6 damage, apparently. And I expect that we're just going to randomly take damage pretty often because of hands involving these wounds. Yeah, Santa's Bana, I really like Snecko-Eye with the Mark of Pain. The Snecko-Eye gives you the additional draw that can help mitigate the wounds, and the Mark of Pain gives the energy to complement the Snecko-Eye. They work quite well together. Well, Clash is definitely a no thank you here. Body Slam is a little awkward also with the Mark of Pain, because you have to draw Body Slam with the block cards. I could see Thunderclap being okay. It's a little bit of AoE. It gives us 1 more turn of Vulnerable to go with our Bash, so it's more consistent Vuln-up time. It's the most takeable of these cards, and right now I think we need to get cards that aren't Wound into the deck immediately, so I'll take the Thunderclap. Yeah, it's true that the Thunderclap also ideally wants to be drawn alongside certain other cards, but at the very minimum, again, it can extend our Vulnerable from Bash from 2 turns to 3, as well as provide reasonable AoE if we upgrade it, which I probably will. And that'll be 7 to all. Definitely killing next turn. Pretty good second combat here. We're not often going to be happy with this hand, though. So we gotta get some solutions immediately. Yes. Bit or Pommel Strike. You could also make an argument for the Perfected Strike here. It's a beefy 2 energy attack, and we have 4 energy to spend. But I feel like some card draw will do us well. That helps more immediately than this True Grit does, which would definitely be the better card against the Guardian. Maybe that means we are supposed to grab it now, but right now I'm thinking about this Elite. And the Pommel Strike definitely does us better than the True Grit there. Especially now that we picked up a Thunderclap, we want more damage in the deck. I'll take this Pommel. What do you got, Mr. Merchant Man? We do have an Evolve on offer. Okay, that's a kind of a big deal. On sale Ghostly Armor is kind of interesting too. I think this Iron Wave is respectable. I don't think Blind is all that good. Of the potions here, probably the best potion is the Fear Potion. Maybe some utility with an Elixir. We could get rid of the wounds in one specific combat. But overall, I'm heavily inclined to go Evolve and probably plus Ghostly Armor. The Ghostly Armor will be very efficient block. It's more block density in the deck, which desperately needs it considering the wounds. And we have so much energy that we can consistently play it, so to avoid losing it. So that's my immediate instinct, is Evolve Ghostly Armor here. Ghostly Armor will also be a very good card against Guardian, although it might be awkward sometimes. Ten block for 1 energy is also extremely good against the Lagavulin and the Sentries, both. Okay, we're gonna go for one more combat. We'd like another potion, ideally. But we'll see. Incorrect draw order. Oh, I think it'll be pretty easy, Miasma Plasma, to continue to come up with interesting ways to play Spire. Even if that interesting way is win streaking A20 and trying to beat my own record, that's a pretty enjoyable thing too. But we're looking on almost 2 years now of custom challenges for this game, and I feel like there's still so much that I can do or explore with Spire and enjoy. FTD, thank you so much for those 16 months, by the way. Which slime do I attack here? There's... The logical one is... Excuse me. That's right, it's Friday, so my phone has to be shut up manually. Okay. Skyfish, why did the Slime boss's minions all go on strike? Because Slime doesn't pay. Still haven't beaten an A20 run with a full beard. Oof. That's true. He's got me there. I think adding the wounds to the discard pile would be much more bearable, Oblox. You wouldn't feel it in a lot of fights, right? One of the ways around that, you could just build a deck that wins before you even draw the wounds in the first place. And of course it makes Evolve a completely reliable answer, because you'll always draw it before the wounds. I think that would make it a lot better. It's not exactly bad as it is. I'm gonna... The damage here. Yes, perfect. So I need 3 strikes to kill. Still gonna go for it. I think it's often correct to go for the gray slime first if they are... Dang it. If they're debuffing. Still worked out. Okay. Warcry is actually quite good too. Warcry and Evolve have a synergy of sorts. You can use Warcry to take a status card that's in your hand and put it on top of the deck, which then gets you more card draws. So both of these are actually quite good. We can also use Warcry to preserve the Ghostly Armor, or to set up an attack. I actually quite like this Warcry. The Reckless Charge is deeply fascinating with an Evolve already in the deck, too. Since if we upgrade the Evolve, this becomes a positive draw modifier. Yeah, and we're about to fight maybe Gremlin Knobs, so doubly so on the Reckless Charge. I'm going to take this Reckless Charge, but I will take a Warcry if we see one. Hell no, Stinky Serpent. You kidding me? I will not survive the Gauntlet of Elites if I take your Stinky Curse. So you may look at me with all the extreme disappointment that you want, but you won't convince me. Oh. Correct draw order against the Knob. Good. Excellent. Oh, we've lucked out, chat. Thunderclap's gonna be hella relevant too. Probably. Although it looks like we don't kill next turn, do we? Wait. Yes! Exacxies! I'll take it. I will take it, and the champion belt says, hey, you know that Thunderclap that was a questionable take? Now it's an amazing take, because it also applies 1 week to all enemies. Oh man, a Whirlwind, I think, is an excellent AoE damage card here, a very good upgrade target for us, especially with a 50-50 chance to fight sentries and 4 base energy. Could be an interesting Rage if we get the Evolve upgraded. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this Whirlwind and upgrade it at this fire. And then if we fight sentries here or here, we just have an answer. Any whirlers? Ah! You fools! May use the Swift Potion next turn if we can't find... See, it'll do 32. I'm going to bring them both below 32. So that if we draw the Whirlwind, we just immediately win the fight. Alright, so Swift Potion? Swift Potion. Easy every time. And the Red Skull is here, giving us additional strength below half HP. A second Thunderclap with the Champion Belt seems completely reasonable. It's a mini Shockwave, and it does damage, especially if we have strength. It does damage. Also a Wild Strike here to put a wound into the draw pile. But I'm thinking Thunderclap. We do need to be a little bit wary about the Guardian fight coming up, though. Spamming attacks does not get us ahead in that combat, and we'll definitely want an upgraded Evolve for that one, for the draw advantage. But I think 4 energy is going to help. Oh! A Mummy Hand. Well now. Get a free card whenever we play a power card. That is wonderful news. I'm going to take more combats here. With the Whirlwind Plus, we're definitely competent against combats, and we would like to get more potions, please. This is not the combat I had in mind, but okay. Also, getting our HP below half for the next elite fight might actually be a good idea. Case in point, though, the Evolve, if you draw it with the wounds, not so helpful. Not so helpful. Where do I need to take here? Can end the fight. Actually, no, I can't. Perfect. Bring me below half. Yes. Good. Good. No, surely it's armaments, right? We need the block density? It's like, do we take 2? That's one way to approach the problem of what if you draw them in the wrong order, right? Just have another one. And it increases the amount of draw we get from the statuses, too. Yeah, weirdly not bad, indeed. That's a good way to summarize it. Weirdly not bad. I think the armaments is probably the more reasonable pick. With the mummy hand, though, it's really the mummy hand that makes me actually consider it. Let's try it. Let's try it. I suspect I'm going to regret this for some... Who knows what the reason is. I suspect something's going to happen, and I'm going to feel like a fool. And I think I should probably upgrade this Pummel Strike. I was originally going to upgrade one of the Evolves before Guardian, but I think with 2 of them I don't need to. Let's get more front-loaded card draw. And with no potions? I got this. Hell yeah, we got this. Should have, should have played the Evolve first there to maybe get a free Thunderclap, but that's okay. We have vanquished the Knob with 0 damage. Now we get a Potion Belt. Twice as many empty potion slots means twice as much... something. Potential Entropic Brew value? I don't know. It's a genuinely tempting limit break in that it absolutely destroys the next few floors. But I think we want this Disarm to provide some kind of mitigation so that we maybe don't die to Guardian. I would really like to not die to Guardian. That's also a good upgrade target then. A Disarm Plus totally shuts down Guardian, and we start to be feeling confident about Act 2 as well. We have AoE to deal with Gremlin Leader and Slavers. We just need something to deal with Book of Stabbing, and a Disarm Plus definitely helps with that fight. So let's take the Disarm here. Thank you, Champ Belt. Thank you, Ghostly Armor. Look at this. Easy. Oh, well, it was easy. Is 3 too many? It might be. I think it would have to be upgraded for me to take a 3rd one. Would we take a Fire Breathing? Yes, definitely. With Mummy Hand and the 2 wounds already in the deck, we would definitely take a Fire Breathing. We're also... This also starts to lean us towards taking a Feel No Pain now, with the Reckless Charge, and again, for Mummy Hand reasons. I would happily take a Metallicize. So here's how I'm kind of picturing this choice. Do I pay 143? Is that what that is? 143 gold for a Disarm upgrade. Or do I go with an unupgraded Disarm, take the gold and rest? It's quite a bit of gold. I like the Disarm upgrade quite a bit, but 150 is... or 140... yeah, it's a lot of money. There's also the option of... without potions, I think it's insane to go into Guardian with, like, 16 hit points here. If I had any kind of potion at all, I'd be like, fine, yeah, I'll just gather the gold and I'll upgrade the Disarm anyway. But I don't think I can do that. Even with an upgraded Disarm. And I think I really want this money, so I'm gonna take the resting choice. 2. That puts me to 39. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Should have done the math there. Not having Red Skull active at the start of the fight means we probably get hit on turn 2. Well, this might be a short run then. I'm going to upgrade the disarm. I'm going to see what happens. Good luck to us. Good luck to us. Okay, I cannot lose ghostly armor here. So we're gonna not play Bash. Bring me down to... only need to do 9 damage, and we have an Evolve in play. This should be okay, right? Yeah. Completely fine. Good. That's why we play Disarm. Good. I'm allowed to play Thunderclap because the weaken brings us down to a 3x2, and we take 4 points of damage back, so we get to just do a little bit of free damage there. This is only a 2x4. Okay, okay, hold on, we're getting somewhere now. I don't want to play this Pommel Strike because I don't want to draw either of these this turn, but let's get some Vulnerable going. This actually transforms. Let's transform next turn. Sweet, that means we can play the Bash again. But now you can see we only have 2 defends out of 9 draws. So we're probably going to take a little bit of damage here. Well, actually... okay, okay. This is working a lot better than I thought it would. Let's just put it that way. Hey, that wasn't bad at all, actually. Sweet, we got the money and the upgrade. Feels good. I didn't think we'd be able to do that. We just really consistently had the 2 defends that we needed. Now this is an interesting choice. I quite like the immediate draw of the Offering here, and the Offering can get us towards Red Skull range, but we don't have any sustain, so this will bleed us out of hit points pretty quickly. Brutality will do something similar. I think I'd rather have the Offering than the Brutality. And Bludgeon just hits real hard, but we don't really need that, I don't think. Would I take a Snecko Eye here? Yes, I would take a Snecko Eye because I have 1 X-Cost card and 2 powers with a Mummified hand. And I want the extra draw, so I would take a Snecko Eye, especially with 4 base energy. I don't think that's a good enough reason to want a Bludgeon here. But maybe we'll see a Snecko Eye. No, alas. There are some tricky options here. 3 different flavors of more energy. Fusion Hammer prevents us from upgrading our cards. Don't know how I feel about that. Coffee Dripper prevents us from resting. That is super scary with the Offering we just picked up. I would really like to be able to rest. And the Slaver's Collar giving us extra energy only during boss and elite combats. I think I like this one the most. We should be okay against regular combats, in part because of the Offering, in part because of the Twin Evolves. In part because we have a Whirlwind. And then the boosted energy during specifically the elite fights will be quite helpful. And I don't want to deal with the downside of either of the other 2. Hey there, Schmooze. I have not yet beaten Epilogue 15 in Roguebook. We are probably going to play some Roguebook later in the stream today. So, I think we're currently working on Epilogue 14. Okay, we got an early shop. I would be foolish to refuse its power. I do think trying to take this path is probably gonna be a good idea. Especially with our Slaver's Collar. What we should do right now is buy some hecking potions, because this empty potion belt makes me very sad. How many potions did we find in Act 1? It feels like I only saw like 2. With the explosive potion for Nob, we had the swift potion for sentries. I don't remember much else. Alright, I think it would be foolish not to play this. Sweet. I care about the artifact? No, because there's not really any more debuffs. So let's just do as much damage as we can here. Yeah. Oof. So about those evolves and their draw order. You know, I guess Red Skull is a thing that we'll be happy to have. X evolve. It really came in clutch for me there. Alright. Superpower activated. Didn't really want to have to do that in the first combat, but here we are. There's that Burning Pact. Perfected Strike Plus is also pretty reasonable, offering tons of damage for relatively cheap on the up, and comes with a free upgrade here. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, counting itself, 7 strikes, it does 6 plus 21, 28 damage. It's the Carnage Plus for 2 energy here. Pummel almost does a similar amount with Red Skull active. No per-achievement. This challenge has no consequences for losses. We're just working towards an overall goal. We'll be able to look back at the end and see how many attempts it took. But I'm not knocking myself for failures. And I am encouraging myself to take kind of unusual picks along the way, both for my own curiosity's sake and because I think it might lead to some unexpected wins. It's true, Act 2 is a little bit late for a Carnage type card, but certainly not too late. When the immediate concern is elites, that's definitely a good card for the Book of Stabbing, and a good card for the others. I'm gonna grab it because of the free upgrade, I think. Evolve number 3! Surely there's no such thing as too many. I see we also have orange pellets on offer, allowing us to remove debuffs by playing a power attack and a skill in the same turn. And if we were fighting Collector, I could definitely get sold on this. I unfortunately feel like there might be better options for us. What's here? I definitely like a Centennial Puzzle. Anything that can draw us more cards right now is a very good thing. And +3 draws the first time we lose health, which is probably going to be turn 1 most of the time. It can be turn 1 against Heart pretty easily. It otherwise happens when we play Offering. Hey, happy to hear it, Valor. Good to see you, by the way. Kind of clunky with Offering. Sometimes you don't want to draw so many cards. Maybe max HP is the answer. I definitely feel like we want to remove a card. Am I going to remove us? Probably Bash, actually. Given that I just added a P-Strike. Still pretty useful. 2 Vuln in 1 week is not bad. Although the Thunderclaps do a reasonable job. Pellets plus Flex could be cute, too. Let's get the... I'm going to take this Centennial Puzzle, though. I think it'll be better more often than it isn't. And I'd like to buy a Pellets here, but I think for our short game we really need some immediate value, and that's going to be Block Potion, card remove, and maybe also the Power Potion. Yeah, I like that. Block Potion, Power Potion, card remove. Feels good. The Strawberry's not bad either, just for the immediate HP. I think I can handle more regular combats. Alright, I'm going to remove Bash. I don't know if this is the correct play, but I'm going to do it. slim down the deck a little bit and get us that immediate potion value to make sure that we survive this experience. Question is, do I go combat, 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 combat event, or event, combat, event? I think I want the event last. I'm gonna go 2 combats. I want another potion. Hell yeah, birds. Sign me up. For some bird, nerd, action. Going to intentionally play the defend, not the ghostly armor. Take 1 here to draw 3 with Centennial Puzzle. So hopefully draw towards our whirlwinds. Hey, there it is. Otherwise, I would have had to play the offering to get the same effect. So we saved ourselves 6 hit points by taking 1 damage on purpose. Hey, Lack, I'm doing great today. So happy to be here. There's a chance at that armaments we turned down earlier. I think it is a relatively weak pick. It's only upgrading 1 card. I call that relatively weak. I think I want an unupgraded card at this point. I'm gonna say no. No thanks. 3 cultist mins. This should be a pretty easy fight overall, too. We have 3 turns to draw Whirlwind, essentially. Disarm one of the ones with the most HP. Do damage to the others. Might have been a moment to, again, intentionally short our block, but this looks like it went out. Looks like it went just fine. Perfect. And we get another potion. Also perfect. Okay, we have a full potion belt and perfect red skull value going into our first elite fight. You better believe I'm going to add a power through to this deck. 2 wounds are added to the hand, and 15 immediate block, which will guaranteed not be a negative draw with those wounds because we have 2 evolves already. This is perfect. This is a great card. And I'm not going to take another combat. We don't have much to gain with a full potion belt. Do not want to take a heal here because it would take us above Red Skull. And we quite value these 3 points of strength. So let's look for maybe a Fire Breathing or another Pommel Strike or a Burning Pact, or I'm not sure exactly what we're looking for, but I don't want the heal, so let's consider some options. Limit Break, another Power Through would be very good. Shockwave is not bad. It gives you 4 weaken and 3 vulnerable because of the champion belt. The only power here is Combust, which I don't think we want, especially not with Centennial Puzzle. The Limit Break is the only... no, not the only rare. There's another offering and a double tap, excuse me. Does provide us 3 strength immediately, but I love another copy of Power Through with these 2 evolves. I think that's going to be a very good way to get some powerful front-loaded block into this deck. Settling. And an upgrade here. We could actually upgrade one of the power throughs to make them 20 block. We could upgrade one of the evolves for more draw power. We can upgrade one of the thunderclaps for more front-loaded AoE damage. I think I'll upgrade these power throughs. We want them to be big block. Really big block. Slavers turn 1 amounts of block. So, these nasty jerks. You really only need 1 good whirlwind to take them down, but... how easy will that be to get? A couple interesting options here. We could Colorless Potion. Try try to get some card draw or to try to get Secret Weapon would instantly end the fight, right? If we go Thunderclap Whirlwind, that would be... yeah, that would just kill them all. Bomb would be decent, if I could hold out for one more turn. Currently looking at how much damage. I'd like to take a very small amount of damage. We'll be weakened next turn, which makes next turn Whirlwind less impactful. Something from the Power Potion would also be an option. We could take Combust or Juggernaut, another Evolve. Fire Breathing would be relatively decent. We'll do 18 damage to all of them with what's in the draw pile. Maybe 24, counting Reckless Charge. I think I'm going to opt for this Colorless Potion. Sadistic Nature would also be a pretty good hit here. Thinking ahead, that I like. Got. Aha! Well, there you go. I'll take it. We got a potion back, and the Toy Ornithopter healing us 5 whenever we use a potion. Brilliant. Another chance at Limit Break here. You know, I'm kind of tempted. Yeah, accidentally healing above our Red Skull is definitely going to happen at some point here. Limit Break definitely wants us, and this deck definitely wants other sources of strength, right? Like, I would take the first Demon Form I see, I would take the first Inflame I see, I would take a Spot Weakness. We didn't take Flex. Yes, not so bad, Andy. If you Limit Break with Red Skull and then go above half HP, you will lose 3 strength when you go above half. Whatever your current strength is, you'll lose 3 from it. I'm going to take this Limit Break. And I'm going to upgrade the other power through. And I'm going to take probably the blue key here, actually. Although Ancient Tea Set plus Whirlwind is kind of fun. Could make the Spire Spear and Spire Shield is a good reason to take this particular item. As you get bonus energy in that fight, which is a pretty nasty fight. Overall, though, I don't think we have a lot of uses for that energy other than Whirlwinds, so I'm going to take the blue key here, looking for a better relic later. We're going to face this Gremlin Leader. Todar! Alright, give me the Evolve first. Okay, we do get a free power through. So that answers that question. Kill the Wizard first, because I don't want to deal. Double Evolve turn 1 feels pretty good. Do I want to use a potion here? Maybe a Power Potion? That wouldn't bring us above half. This is a pretty good fight for the Power Potion. Barricade looking pretty good here. Juggernaut would be good. Yeah, I'll use the Power Potion here. Demon Form, that'll do it. Brutality's not bad either for the additional card draw. But I'm going to go with the Demon Form. Rude. Draw a ton, I guess. Wow, that was overdraw? Oh, because the Evolve, yes. Yes, that makes sense. Still not a kill here, but we do have a full block, so... it'll do, I suppose. 37 is 1 more than 18 by 2, I suppose. And then this turn happened. Pantograph. At the start of boss combats, turn off your red skull. Okay. So, the battle trance is pretty okay, but we actually talked about the thing with the Warcry earlier. I do want a Warcry. I'm gonna take this Warcry over a battle trance. That feels odd to me, but I think it's actually the right move, and we're gonna go for one more elite here. Hooded figures offer me the Ritual Dagger, a little bit late for that. Smash and grab. Don't even notice. Could make this Warcry green, giving it +1 draw, although plus draw on the offering seems more reasonable. I think with how many wounds we generate, we don't need to upgrade the evolves. No point in upgrading the limit break yet. Let's upgrade this offering. Good dupe target now too. All right, they're here. The dreaded Book of Stabbing. Full draw value, by the way. Beautiful. Cyrus TV, Cyrus TD. What do you get when you cross an ironclad with a fancy hotel entrance? An evolving door. Oh, for example, we can actually use Warcry to put one of these wounds right on top of our deck. And then draw it immediately. Or something. He buffs up 45 damage. Let's do the big damage. Just do the really big damage. That's not 84. Or 85. That's only 84. It lied to me. Sweet. Ornamental Fan's awesome, giving us block when we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. And some very interesting offerings here. Kind of a late feed, but not too late that it's not useful. However, it's competing with upgraded Thunderclap and Shockwave. I think the upgraded Thunderclap's very hype here. I think I once encountered a book dedicated to various sharp medieval weaponry, Private Snowball. Though it was more like the book of stabbing, crushing, bludgeoning, and poking. Honestly, I think I like the Thunderclap the most, particularly because of the Ornamental Fan here, and because we're trying to build strength, although we haven't actually found any strength yet. Makes the Bronze Automaton a little scary. I think I can take this feed. These also don't say strength. Is it ever correct to buy the Cauldron here? Actually, Dropkick also very good. With what we're doing as our deck, right? Gain an energy and draw a card if the enemy's vulnerable. This deck has 3 Thunderclaps. Don't forget. Although maybe that's not enough. I think Nunchaku could be okay for more energy generation, but it feels like we've got plenty of energy. On sale Battle Trance is definitely appreciated. Hell, I could even do on sale Battle Trance plus card remove plus Fear Potion. And I think just having a Fear Potion's pretty good. Don't forget, it's 3 vulnerable and 1 weak with the Champion Belt. Oh, I do like that quite a bit. I think now I can reasonably remove one of our strikes. Bandage Up's an interesting option. 0 cost heal 4. I am mostly concerned with this fight specifically at the moment. And I don't think the Bandage Up will help us much for that combat. In fact, we need to lose HP. We have to get below half HP in order for the Bronze Automaton fight to go particularly well for us, I think. The other option is Cauldron, maybe. To find some better potions. We could maybe get a Farina bottle. We could maybe get a Strength Potion of some kind, even if it's just a Flex Potion. And that would also give us answers to Automaton, but that won't make us better in the long run, like Battle Trance and Card Remove will. I'm gonna go with Battle Trance and Card Remove, please. And that means I can upgrade the Battle Trance to be draw 4. I can also upgrade Limit Break so that I can play it again. Do I need to do that for this specific fight? I guess I probably should. Dimash, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. I don't think I want to make these wounds yet. It's not necessary, really. Okay, half HP for us is 37? Yeah, 37. So we need to take 5, which means I can just play the Ghostly Armor. Keep the Ghostly Armor, don't play this power through either. Fine with that. Slice down those minions. Jerks both took Evolve. How dare they? Okay, this is why we didn't play the power throughs, I guess. I learned why. Turns until Hyperview. Power Through plus Block Potion, and the weak from the Thunderclaps ought to be enough. Do I Fear Potion now? No, because then I would lose my strength. I see. Kinda seems like I don't need to use this Block Potion, actually. Win the fight, that is. So it could save me some hit points going into the next act. I'll go ahead and use it. So note that we go back to 3 strength and then to 6 again. GG. Did not get a potion, so I think it was correct to not use that Block Potion. It's alright. Another chance at Brutality, at Double Tap, and at Bludgeon. Double Tap's okay. Double Tap Whirlwind can be a pretty good thing. It's not bad with the Thunderclaps either. Yeah, it's okay. And Upgraded lets me play 2 attacks twice, which can be pretty good. I don't think the bludgeon does a whole lot for us here. Brutality is okay, but more hemorrhaging of our health is not necessarily something that we want? Question mark? Sad to not see a demon form here. Does the boss have a different potion chance? No, I believe it just follows your regular potion chance, whatever it is at the end of the act. And then after your boss, your potion chance will reset to the base of 40%. Let's grab this double tap. And we are offered a Snecko Eye. Do we want to Snecko Eye? Probably. Other option is go 6 energy with the Runic Dome. I think is kind of questionable. Or take a tiny house, which is not actually that bad. We benefit from all of the things. We get our potion back, 5 max HP, random upgrade, 50 gold is not bad, but I'm leaning towards the Snecko take here. Already draw a billion cards? Maybe, but we can draw a billion plus 2. This gets us to Whirlwind more quickly, makes sure more likely to have power throughs in hand. And we'll cycle the limit break faster once we can figure out how to strength. Please let me strength somehow. Please. Oh, I can actually answer this one for you, Sir von Liechtenstein. I believe it's a problem with the tiny house already brings up a reward screen. And if the upgrade were targeted, it'd be cool if you could just, like, you could add it to the list of rewards. And have it be something clickable, but to also bring up the target a card deck screen, I believe would kind of break the interface a little bit, and I don't think they were able to find a way to make that less wonky. For a moment, they experimented with making Tiny House into a shop relic, but it wasn't for any balance reason they ultimately decided to avoid doing this. It was because they could not make the interface work when you purchased a tiny house, because it brought up the reward screen with too many things. It's specifically, and I think it's because of how Tiny House is coded. What they should have done was completely rebuild the relic from scratch. But I guess they didn't want to do that. Oh, definitely Audio Pool. If you have only 3 base energy to work with, Snecko Eye's variance can be disastrously bad for you. So that is definitely something to keep in mind as you progress through your run. Like, can I afford to take the additional energy variance here? And the answer may well be no. For us, because we have so much base energy, and because we have the Mummified Hand making stuff in hand free, we're more okay with taking that energy variance in order to get the draw variance in our favor. Do we have any massively important upgrades? I guess double tap's pretty important. I would like to look at a lot of card rewards, because I still would like to find a demon form or something. Shame we passed on all those bludgeons we saw. Only somebody could have been wise enough to know that there would be bludgeons in the future. Do I go to a store this act? Maybe. Could take 999 gold, maybe. But that would require going through 2 elites with the normalities. Maybe that's not so bad. We'll start here. Aha, yes, I see. Choose your card wisely, or you only get 1. You know, we can go defend. But that's a bit of a suboptimal beginning to our Snecko start here. Thanks for the free limit break, though. But now we draw 10. 10 cards with random costs. Surely they can't all be bad. Well, 4 of them can be strikes, I guess. So maybe they can be. At least we got a free offering. Who are we going to target here? One that I just disarmed? That seems foolish, and yet... Oh! The redemption. The redemption. Okay, so this does 32, and this will do 24. Combined, that's 56. And that won't kill the front one. Okay. I'll kill the one I disarmed, which seems like a suboptimal choice, but whatever. We're here. We're here. And then we win. We actually performed quite well in that Darklings fight, in part because of Snekawai's ability to draw the most impactful cards in the deck more quickly. Just that we had the 2 power throughs in the Whirlwinds, almost everything else was irrelevant there. And that's what it's all about. Take another Peace Strike here, with a free upgrade. And exactly 100 gold for the Red Mask, I think is actually worth it. That'll apply 1 week to all enemies on turn 1 of each combat. And that's useful. Removes artifact from things too, particularly Spire's Spear and Spire's Shield, who are ultra nasty. What is this? What is this draw? Hello? This is rude. This might be a potion, potentially. Although again, taking damage not necessarily a bad thing right now. Thunderclap will draw cards. They're already weakened, so that doesn't even block. Okay. I would much rather have this Fire Potion for Reptomancer. I would. I think a second wind would be very helpful here, Steve. I would love a second wind to turn our wounds, since we can generate so many more of them with the power throughs. I think a way to turn wounds into block would be extremely good. Wait, I can use the Spiker to get below half if I want to? I think I'll play the Offering and get below half. See. 11, 11. Actually, wait. 14 by 4 is 56, but I would take 4. Hang it. I'll take damage no matter what I do if I play a card here. I kind of need to play a card here, so I think I'll just take the 4 and win. Upgraded Tribute? I'm down. Definitely down. Blocks decently and lets us thin out the deck, potentially, in the event that that's helpful. My potions there, maybe. Trying to figure out if having the potential to go to a store is worth giving up 1 rest site. I'll take the rest site. Ooh, good question, Doogie Fresh. I actually don't know what happens if you get your Red Skull value active in the middle of a Whirlwind from hitting a Spiker. Successfully found something I don't know the answer to in Spire. Good work. I don't want the ghostly armor go. Not a bad fight with 6 strength. Going pretty smoothly, in fact. Definitely a fight where we could have taken a ton of damage. If things were a little different. Defends are good targets for this True Grit, in particular. Fred said, rather not draw again. Evolve. Seems unnecessary. 0 cost cards, not that attractive. Onwards! And Whining Halls is not that useful to us. Madnesses aren't very good with Snecko Eye. Don't want to heal above half. Just lose a bit of max HP. As unfortunate as that is. Let's get that double tap upgraded before I lose it. We'll fight this elite. Recall here if we can, and then proceed onwards with the ability to then rest before the bosses if we feel like we have to. Oh boy. Now that you love to see. Slice and dice, baby. Came back at 0 cost, too. I love that. Bit free. Do I want to do that? Not necessarily. 7. I'm just going to go for the kill here. Fire Potion can get me a lot closer. It's not a kill. Very well, then. Let's see what the evolve hits. Reckless Charge it is. That at least kills a dagger form. Actually, yeah, no. It's just shy, right? We don't quite get the kill here. 15 plus 20 is 35. We're 3 damage short of KOing Repto, so we'll kill a dagger instead. I could full block by fire potting that dagger. I'll do that. That's what this potion was for, after all. Just for this fight. We get a potion back. I'm happy we did. Bottled Flame! I knew it! I knew I should have taken that Ancient Tea set. We would have had Bottled Flame, like 7 Energy Whirlwind against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. I think I am still going to bottle the Whirlwind. Having this on turn 1 is so valuable in so many combats. And a second disarm sounds real good. Clothesline not bad either, but yes please to more disarms. Alright, now we can recall safely. We don't have a curse key, so I get to open this. And there's a mob bank! Alright, that's actually not bad. That'll be quite a bit of money for Act 3. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The fire is 10, shop is 11. 11 times 12. This should be 132 gold by the time we reach the Act 4 shop. That's not bad. I'll take that. Bottled Whirlwind. Or like Whirlwind. I'm winning. But am I though? This does 16 by 2. Oh, it's actually not doing enough to kill. And we'll take 5? Versus take 1 and they're like alive and stuff. So we'll go for take 5. Kind of insurance there, making sure my turn 2 isn't horrible. Do I want to wow? It says strike on it too? Okay, fine. Sure, I'll take a wild strike. Adds a wound to the draw pile, which is genuinely useful. Makes the perfected strikes do more damage, which is genuinely useful. I'm okay with that. Oof, these turn 1s, man. It's not good. This here is what we call a yikes. Not as bad as it looked. We get to block, we do get to disarm. Okay, that's not too bad. And I can kill the front one too. Tap you. Oh no, I have 0 energy left, actually. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Maybe I was meant to explosive potion? I was supposed to do that on turn 1, actually. Good news is Toy Ornithopter is a thing. No potion either. Aha! Feel no pain! Yes, we have enough reasons to want this. Mummy Hand, plenty of exhaust. Clothesline Plus is pretty good too, especially with the Snecko Eye. For consistent weaken. I'm taking the power with the Mummy Hand. Alright, Monsieur Head. Yikes. Sure like your power is expensive, huh? Thank goodness we have an upgraded limit break. That's going to be our answer out of this fight. Could intentionally take a little bit of damage here to draw more next turn. It looks like it's going to be a good idea, actually. So if I don't play Defend, Ascender's Bane exhausts. We get 3 more block from Feel No Pain. I take 2, and we'll draw a full 10 cards, ensuring that we see the power through, essentially. Which we're going to need on this turn. Stay alive. Good. I'll be playing that offering this combat. Well, not this turn, rather. Shuffle without Perfected Strike? Yeah. Good. Power throughs coming in really clutch here. And then what? Do we play these 3 attacks, or do I double tap the Wild Strike? I haven't had good cause to use any of these potions. I guess I could maybe use the Thorns potion. But we can't make him more vulnerable than he already is. I think I'll play all three. The Dazed is genuinely useful after all. This could be... Oh god, no. The last minute betrayal! No! Snecko. You traitor. They're all 3 cost. All of them. How dare you? Okay, what are my options here? Like, try to battle trance towards something? We can use a couple of potions here. I think we survived this just with Fear Potion, Speed Potion. For the record. So yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. Since the Fear Potion also applies Weaken here. And are more blocks in the drop pile. Let's do this. Good. Okay. We are alive. That was very rude, Sir and Snecko-Eye. Alright, we're alive. Got an oddly smooth stone for dexterity. Do we want to add a shockwave? Since we have Snecko-Eye, we have Feel No Pain. Yes, we want to add a shockwave. Alright, we're alive. For now. For how long? Oh, my whirlwinds. My whirlwinds. I have an answer to this? We're going to be playing this whirlwind for 0 at the end of the turn. But I can block for 4. Whirlwind kills here, right? It sure does. Yes, it does. Alright, this is what the explosive potion was for, it looks like. Go Wild Strike, Reckless Charge here. Disarm you. Whirlwind blocks for 4 without making us take any spike damage. Guys? I don't understand why we're doing this. What have I done to you? Help! Help! Let's see. So we can, at the minimum, block with Strike, Strike, P-Strike. Lose 4. I could do... I can't go do Ghostly Armor and Perfected Strike. But the 2 strikes does KO this one, so we could play then just the Ghostly Armor. Well, that's no good. What about Ghostly Armor, Thunderclap, Strike, Strike? Block for 11, lose 9 of it. That's actually the best option, right? This is the right line. Makes you take nothing. Nice. Glad I looked at that for a little bit. Do get a potion back. Your best bet, Roshan, would be to check out whatever furniture manufacturers serve your area. I got this one personally about 10 years ago, just like at a walk-in store. and it's out of production long ago. But Lazy Boy has some poofy recliners that look kind of like this. Alright, let's see. Nemesis is quite likely to kill me, right? I'm gonna take the regular combat. Yeah, Transient seems more doable here. Transient seems a lot more doable. Although again, this fight could go really badly for us. What do you mean there's not international shipping on your chair? Don't be ridiculous. So, am I allowed to play Limit Break? We do 23, so incoming damage gets reduced to 27, and then I block for 19. So we go down to 1 hit point to play the Limit Break? Seems pretty unlikely to happen. So I won't play the Limit Break then. In fact, I'll still take 1, which does mean I get the bonus draw. I died? I have to at least be able to double tap Thunderclap here, so we're gonna evolve, and if that doesn't hit either of them, we have to Power Potion. Does that mean I play this Ghostly Armor? Yes. No, I'm playing the Evolve, excuse me. No. Now I do. Juggernaut better than Inflame. I'm gonna go with yes it is, because I have a Feel No Pain. Okay. That helped, but I'm really sad we don't have a Power Potion now. Thunderclap feels better than Shockwave? Yeah. Good. Should be able to play this now. Yeah. Alright, one more turn. That's all we have to do is survive one last turn. Smiley face. It'll be easy. Oh good, it will be. Thanks. Okay, and we get a nice big heal thanks to Pantograph going into our boss fight. We also got a potion, which I'm happy about, and I think another True Grit is kind of reasonable with a Feel No Pain. Are we going to do damage? That's strength scaling. I guess actually we're perfectly set up, because Pantograph heals us 25. We go to 35 out of 71, and that's kind of ideal. In that case, I guess I'll upgrade the Feel No Pain. Or more block. I'm in. Unfortunately, I'm still going to play it at 3 cost. Simply has to be done, you understand? If I trigger the defend... Well, I don't want to trigger the defend first, because then I don't get the Film of Pain block. Okay. Yes, perfect. Good. You understand. So if I Thunderclap first, we strip one artifact. Then Shockwave, the 3 applies the effects in order. 3 weak, and then the vulnerable. So the weak is blocked by the artifact, the vulnerable gets through, and because the vulnerable gets through, the champion belt says you become weak, and we perfectly full block. And they're still weak, vulnerable for several more turns. Deck ended up with many Thunderclaps because of the champion belt. Because it makes them apply Weaken in addition to the other thing that they do. Good stuff. I'm probably going to play this offering. Let's start with this, though. Dear God. Alright. Okay, wow. Alright, we got a free Limit Break, we got a free Evolve. Just made Battle Trance free. And disarm you. Well, that's one way to do this. Just go back down to no health, and then the next fight will start with Red Skull value again. It's a flawless plan. Really just the perfect plan. Don't know how I didn't think of it before. Oh god. Okay, good. So I can full block, but do I want to full block? I think I actually do want the next combat to start with Red Skull active. So, I guess I'm gonna plan around that. And Act 4 is just gonna be a big question mark? Excellent. So, we need to take 7 more damage, realistically. Currently blocking for 8. Incoming is 24. Maybe it's just better to block for 12, take 12. Be relatively hard to block for the right amount. If I True Grit, we block for an additional 14 on top of the current 8. So that would be, what, 22? That's too much block. Okay. I'll try this then. Alright, can't draw. That's fine. Hit me. I guess. All part of my plan. We'll see. All according to plan. Okay, with 2 disarms, the Awakened one shouldn't be too bad. I don't have to play all of the powers, and I'm not going to. I will play at least one Evolve, though. And the Feel No Pain. Hello? Maybe you've drawn these cards in a different order? All too expensive. I don't have Weaken available for this turn either. I think it's gonna be an attack potion from me then. I hate to lose Ghostly Armor, but I think I have to. Okay, not the attacks I wanted out of the attack potion either. I can defend for 6 or double tap the Peace Strike to do some damage and block for 4. I'm gonna actually just Peace Strike and then Battle Trance. Oh! Where were you guys earlier? Alright, well the Feel No Pain is at a bare minimum worth playing. It makes another card free, and we're getting 8 block immediately, even though it causes the Awakened one to do 8 more damage to us. If it hits the Disarm, we're in real good business too. It hit one of the Evolves. Do I dare? I do dare. Okay, not hit Disarm. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. You believe in me, chat? I believe in us. Believe so hard. Use this stupid thing. Could have killed, but we actually don't want to kill yet. We want to keep this going for a little bit. So that we can... So that we can build more strength with our Limit Break. Wounds are better than the Peace Strike. I think that's actually true. Certainly they're better than Strike Star. Okay. Play the remaining Evolve. Let's... do it. Hopefully I don't regret that. These be lethal? $32. Times 4 equals 192. Good. Nope. prop. Never didn't have it. Alright, we're actually on to Act 4. Mob Bank putting in work here. Note that we did get 12 gold on this floor. Is this the corrupt heart of the Spire, the source of all these wounds? Let's see. I need a lot of hit points. There's a couple of upgrades that feel decent here. The Shockwave is okay. Maybe one of the Evolves is okay. With the Toy Ornithopter, I tend to think the resting isn't quite as useful, but I think it still might be useful. So I'm gonna rest. And yes, 132. That's what we said. Yes to an Entropic Brew. Hell yes to an Entropic Brew. There's also a Fire Breathing to let us do some AoE damage with our statuses. And work with the Mummy Hand. We could get Bag of Prep for additional cards on turn 1. Spot Weakness is another source of strength. And given that we have a Limit Break, we should pick that up. It's also nice and cheap, which I appreciate. If I want to get Fire Breathing, Spot Weakness, Distilled Chaos, and Entropic Brew, can I do all of that? Or are we tragically short? Let's see. 81 plus 108 plus 84. Oh, we are tragically short. Wait. Yeah, we're 7 gold short. If only the Mob Bank had given us one more payout. If only there were a common potion for sale here. Tough call. I'm definitely going to take this Distilled Chaos and the Entropic Brew. Those are both too good to not take. I'm trust in this Fire Breathing. You and me, Fire Breathing. Against the world. What a beautiful turn 1. Wow. Evolve makes the double tap free, and then I can spend all of the energy on this Whirlwind. Incredible. That's incredible. Do I also Distilled Chaos here? I'd really like it if they were vulnerable, you know? Although we could just whiff and hit blocks or something. As is, we're gonna do 80 damage to both of them, plus an additional 12 to one of them. I think what I'm going to do is True Grit Ascender's Bane. I'm going to evolve, double tap, strike, Whirlwind. We're striking the Spire Shield, so we face away. We'll block for 14, take 18. We get the 3 bonus draw on the Doom turn next turn. And I'll get those hit points back when I use the Distilled Chaos on the next turn. Because of the Toy Ornithopter. Let's try that. Here's where a Frozen Eye would be, like, super duper useful. Okay, we would have hit pretty worthless cards, so I'm glad we didn't Distill Chaos last turn. And I think I am going to Distill Chaos this turn, because this hand looks pretty underwhelming, for the most part. I play all the one-cost things, and then Fire Breathing will make either the Feel No Pain or the Thunderclap free. We Distilled Chaos first. Beating Heart is going to require some amount of Entropic Brew cooperating with us. I think. So we're going to play this like so. Sweet, I get to play the Feel No Pain. Oh my god, more than that actually. Wow. Wow. Wow, what a Distilled Chaos. Amazing. Good job, Distilled Chaos. You did it. Wait, no, play this before you play Disarm. Means I want to play Room in Hand first. Bruh. Neither of them got made free, unfortunately. It's all cool. Okay. Flex Potion? Chat! We're gonna make it. Flex Potion is the starting strength we need to double with Limit Break. 5 strength. And then? I think we need any of this. Alright. Bring it on, Mr. Hart. Question is, when will we draw the Flex Potion? I would like to be able to drink this Entropic Brew, you know? Take Beat of Death now. No, I think I want it next turn. I'm gonna hold on to the brew for the moment here. I'd bother to keep that. I don't think that I do. We have better blocks. Nice attack, idiot. That's a real stinky hand. Like, damn. Okay, we'll play one of the Thunderclaps, I guess, and then heal back with the Liquid Bronze. Whew. It's a stinky hand. Be healing with potions on this turn. I'm certainly very unlikely to full block, so... That was good. Not gonna play this Disarm, I don't think. Okay. We have to start. What's in the Entropic Brew? Another one?! Well, 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 it's my lucky day. Anawab, thank you so much for the 35 months, almost to that 3 full years. Reminds me it's time to get that sub badge in place. Just one more month. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and double my 10 strength. Thank you. Have to take a decent chunk of damage. Not gonna block potion, because I want to be able to use the healing. And I want to also get red skull value, potentially. Take the damage and then get the feel no pain block, right? That's right! Good. Next turn's gonna be the tough one to survive. We'd really like to get our disarm in play. Get the right timing. I should true good a card that I don't want the evolve to make free. Probably this strike. If I'm going to do that, I should drink the Dex potion, but that'll remove my strength. I guess I'll just use the Dex potion. Reckless charge gets made free. That's really bad. We drew that. Damn. Death. Weaken is wearing off too. So we have to do damage. Haha! Nope, not today. Dang. We got really, really close here. Just didn't have quite the right draw order. Weren't able to get the disarm down. Whiffed our limit break repeatedly. We needed to kill by this turn, looks like. GG. GG. Good run. Really good run. To get so far, I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. And with slightly different potions from the Entropic Brew, we might have even won that. But GG, limit break cost 3 both times. That's not gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it. That's okay. We'll get another attempt with the Mark of Pain. Next up, the Silent is going to take a crack at it. However, before I jump into a Silent run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and all that jazz. When I return, we'll go again. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we have returned. Yeah, I think that previous run is an excellent example of a run that loses while still being really, really good. We got to do some unusual card picks because of this early champion belt. We had 3 Thunderclaps, which I almost never have. We got to do fun things with the Red Skull, counting on it for literally the entire run, and it took us all the way to the heart. On its back, pretty much. This relic so very carried us in combination with the Limit Break. Just didn't quite get enough at the very end, but it had some really cool stuff going for it. Cozy cutie, I can do that. Let's play. I'm hoping for Wristblade, personally. I want to redeem the class-specific starts, but what do we get? Oh, it's instead the Snecko we're going to be redeeming. 2 additional cards and random card costs. Is pretty dang sweet, if you ask me. Snecko is a consistency alterer, let's call it. It's not necessarily an overwhelming addition of randomness, which it kind of feels like at first, right? If your cards are random cost, then isn't it random how well this relic does? But the truth is that there's already some amount of randomness you're counting on. That's the draw order of your deck. You know, whether you take 12 damage or 0 damage to Jawworm on turn 1, that's entirely random, based on what cards you draw. And Snecko reduces that kind of randomness by giving you 2 additional cards every single turn. The random costs can be turned into an upside if you're diligent, if you take a lot of high cost or just high impact cards. But it's the draw that you're after when you go for the Snecko. To a Snecko deco, you want to add cards that just do a lot. Doesn't necessarily mean they have to cost a lot by default, but their numerical impact has to be significant because you're only going to get to play a few cards each turn. Right at the start of the game, this Dagger Spray is a pretty meaningful improvement to our starting deck, I think, giving us some AoE, which we'll need to keep in mind for the slime boss anyhow, right? The Recast Survivor, you wound me. Snecko, you wound me. Let's take this one slow. King Smurf, thank you so much for the 15 months of Prime. That's a lot of months. Strike, and we can take only 1 here. 1 is fine. Good. Hands kind of just playing themselves for the most part. Cunning Potion's great. 3 Shiv pluses will be 18 damage, and it would go excellently with, say, a choke or something, which we'd like to add. But none of these say choke. I guess it works with accuracy, technically, but it'd be foolish to take an accuracy blind in Snecko. Could take either a Dagger Throw or a Poison Stab. I think both are reasonable takes right now, just to get some starting damage into the deck. We shouldn't be afraid of skipping cards, though. That's something that's a lot more reasonable when you've got a Snecko. A lot of the Silence Poison cards are 2 costs, so I like the idea of heading in that direction a little bit. The fun way to word that, Storm. Some of the easiest possible starts, I think, are Snecko Ironclad or Snecko Watcher. Some of the hardest? It's going to be I think Empty Cage on Ironclad can be a tough time. Depending on which relics you get, sorry, not the Black Star. Depending on which relics you get, the Calling Bell on the Watcher can be really, really devastating. Messing with your ability to use your stances correctly in those critical first few fights. Is there any other relic that messes with your draw, potentially? And of course, Busted Crown on literally anybody. I am going to take this Poison Stab. We might end up going to the shop. There's lots of good things to buy at a store when you've got a Snecko Eye. And depending on what we've managed to scrape together, we may or may not fight an elite. Curious to see if Busted Crown ends up being the last relic we clear in this challenge or not. Requiring myself to get an A20 Busted Crown win is certainly a thing. Could take a Bane. I could take a Caltrops. I could take a Cloak and Dagger. I think we should use our executive powers and skip here. Does that mean that I then want to go to the store? We're in reasonable enough shape with what we found so far and an upgrade to fight an elite. So I think committing to a shop is pretty reasonable here. Otherwise we're dodging and getting an event and then being like, we can't even take the elite, and then we'll go here. We'll be sad. So let's not be sad. Let's pay for the ability to kill that elite. I'll do it. Hopefully seeing like a Predator, a Crippling Cloud, a Bouncing Flask, a Dash, that'll do. A Dash will certainly do. Bomb would have been genuinely good too if we could afford it. Actually would have been a lot better than Dash is. But Dash is incredible. 10 block, 10 damage. We don't have to worry about what the cost is, so the fact that it's a base 2 is just fine. And the magic of on sale means we can also pick up a well-laid plans here, which I think is fantastic. We are not ever going to take a Runic Pyramid, of course, with Snecko Eye, probably. But well-laid plans can let us retain cards. They don't change cost when you retain them, so this can be a very useful thing to do. Definitely an example of a card where you can't really judge how useful it is for a Snecko deck by just looking at the cost. You know, it's a one-cost card, of course, but it's better than most other one-cost cards we could see to add to this deck. And we do want another combat, another card reward, another potion chance. Especially when Dash can ostensibly give us easier turns. This is not exactly a friendly hand, though. Oh well. Attack the one that has the highest base damage. Their damage for these lice stays the same from turn to turn, so this one will always do 8, and this one will always do 6, if they do that value initially. Well, that's certainly a thing. Guess I'll play the Dagger Spray. 7 more? That's not too bad, actually. Yeah, that's not too bad. There's a world where this was like Slime plus Thief and I take 20 damage on turn 1. So I'm pretty happy with take 10 damage and get a regen potion. Backflip is better than normal, I think, with Snecko Eye. Since it draws more cards, it can draw you more free cards. But do we need poison right now so that we can deal with, say, Lagavulin? Probably. Yeah, probably. With a fight coming up shortly. I don't exactly love taking another one-cost poison card, but it's certainly not bad. If no well-laid plans, would I have taken the attack potion there? Definitely. For a Gremlin Knob insurance. Definitely. Glad we ended up with 2 potions anyway. And what's our upgrade here? Upgrades that are reasonable, I think, are the Dagger Spray for 4 to all. The Dash gets +3/+3, and the Deadly Poison gets 2 more poison. I think because we have a Shiv Potion And a well-laid plans, we're not actually worried about sentries. It's still the best upgrade. Is it the best upgrade for Nob, though? Maybe Deadly Poison is a better upgrade for Nob. Or more realistically, Poison Stab is the best upgrade for Nob. Works pretty well against Lega, too. Upgrade Poison Stab. That feels weird. Kind of dig it, though. It's a bit less poison, but it's a bit more front load. And it's kind of like I have two decent poison cards. I think we should lift. Yeah, me too. If I could lift, I would. I'm gonna try this. It's like... No, we definitely should have upgraded Deadly Poison. Unfortunate to have drawn Dash on turn 1 here, but fortunate to have at least been able to play all the cards. So, I'll take it. We did get this on turn 2. Definitely going to opt to play that over the well-laid plans, which unfortunately means no more cards today. That's a kill with the potion, right? 20 minus 7, 21. This does 18. Oh yeah, we're totally there. Sweet. Good. I'm very happy with that outcome, and I'm very, very happy with the Captain's Wheel. Giving us block on turn 3. I don't think the Captain's Wheel is the best of the boat thingies, however, it is the best of the boat thingies in Act 1. Because so many of the nasty threats of Act 1 hit really hard on turn 3. In particular, Slime Boss does, Lagavulin does, Gremlin Nob does. Notably, having this makes me extremely confident we can maybe take the Burning Elite later this act. I do rarely upgrade Poison Stab Jotter, yeah. I tend to find that upgrading your Area of Effect damage cards, or upgrading your more dedicated poison cards will usually work better. Most of the time I think I would have upgraded Dagger Spray in this instance, but feeling like I needed to specifically shore up against the Nob, I decided Poison Stab. I do think Horncleat is the best of the three on average. Yeah, like over the course of a whole run, it's gonna block the most. But I want the Sneaky Strike. I would have wanted a lot more had we taken that Dagger Throw earlier. Sneaky Strike can generate energy with Snecko Eye. If it costs 0 or 1 and you have discarded a card, it still refunds 2 energy. But I think you also can't really go wrong with a Calculated Gamble with Snecko Eye. It lets you, like, re-roll an entire hand, essentially. Let's take that. Normally this would be an easy Adrenaline, but it's not so good with the Snecko. I snag another upgrade over a card reward. And this time I will upgrade the Dagger Spray. For Act 2, especially. And we get a Bottled Well-Laid Plans, which I'm going to go ahead and take. Thank you. Having guaranteed access to Retain can make certain cards like Wraith Form extremely reliable. When nothing else in your deck is. Now, there's no world where I would have upgraded Calculated Gamble there. I don't think that any of the fights we're going to be doing in the immediate future last long enough to necessitate playing this card 2 times. Maybe the Sentries fight, but then I'd still rather have the upgraded Dagger Spray. Definitely going to be our regen potion. Hopefully I'm not taking 20 next turn. We'll see what Dash says. But yeah, we'll get full regen potion value almost assuredly. Very sad that I can't play Survivor Dagger Spray. Oh well. I'm not going to not play Dagger Spray. I think that would be very foolish. And Well-Laid Plans for 3 is just too much, I'm afraid. Too much. So I'll tank the 10. And it'll hopefully prevent... Yes, prevent damage on this turn. Good. Upgraded Poison Stab kills where the unupgraded one wouldn't have, although what's the point? I can just play Strike Strike. Poison Stab has to feel good about its inclusion. The law. Should kill this one next turn. Here's a reasonable use for the calculated gamble. Get rid of 2 block cards that I'm not even using. Maybe draw more Dazed? Yeah. Good. So close. Just 2 damage short here, unfortunately. From preventing the 10. Oh, that's right, yes! I was still thinking of Poison Stab as 5 damage in my head when I did that. But yes, the unupgraded one would have actually killed there, so... 4 Poison Stab. Hey, Eviscerate is real good with Snekawai. Normally a 3-cost card, it is still 0, 1, 2, or 3 for 7 times 3 damage. And if you have discarded a card this turn, it is cheaper. So it kind of works with the gamble there. Blechette's not bad also, notably. With bigger draws, the number of skills in your hand on average will be quite a bit higher. Could splurge for 2 random upgrades and then rest, but that would require us to go a different way than I wanted to go. So I'm going to say no to the Shining Light. I'm going to go for the Burning Elite here. Oh dear. I found it. I found the Burning Elite. Help! Hey, okay. Okay. Notably that... we discarded more than 3 cards, so I guess it... when you calculated gamble, you just get a random cost Eviscerate? That's unfortunate. It's actually not that bad though, right? Like, just 10 damage a turn now. Surely we can block 10 damage per turn, he said nervously. Taking some damage here? I think I'm gonna go for it. Ha! Perfect. You've fallen for my trap. Something. Neutralize first, then we Dagger Spray to anger him only 1 time. Brilliant. Cool. Okay, now we'll take a backflip for the card draw. Go gamble rather than playing that. Again, with the Captain's Wheel, I'm not as worried about getting a turn 3 kill or whatever here. So we have some time. Happy for the upgraded Poison Stab in that moment. Although I, again, would have still preferred the upgraded... whatchamadoodle. Deadly Poison. And now it's turn 4 or whatever, and the knob is still not dead? Troubling. Is this just a simple kill? We do 18? You have 18. Yes, we just kill. Good. Bye. Goodbye. Thanks for the relic. But yes to a catalyst. Piercing Whale also very, very good, but we spec'd into some poison on purpose, so I'm gonna continue down that path quite happily. Especially with a well-laid plans already. There's some interesting, like, Sneaky Strike cross-synergy encouragement going on. It's tempting to buy both the Acrobatics and the Sneaky Strike. Shame about the Fossilized Helix. Definitely would like to remove a strike here. But we have less of those to deal with. Could buy the regen potion to avoid having to heal against Slime Boss, although I think the energy potion might be just as good. Can I afford... I'm gonna go with card remove Acrobatic Sneaky Strike. Let's see what that leaves us. Just out of regen potion range, but yes, energy potion. So I am gonna go yes, energy potion. And I think with 2 potions and the contribution of the Captain's Wheel, I should be able to upgrade here. And I think my upgrade is gonna be Catalyst? That feels right. For energy generation, with the acrobatics specifically. Although now I'm going to hold on to... Actually, I'm just going to use the catalyst, right? Look at this. We send Slime Boss to 27 poison here. And do 8 more damage. Let's pull out the old calculator. So 132 minus 8 minus 27 minus 26. That'll split, yeah. That'll automatically split for us, and then we can do a lot of bonus damage. That's a really good turn. I continue to hold on to the Sneaky Strike. Lucky. That's not lucky, though. Because now I actually don't get any energy from the Sneaky Strike, but that's fine. Alright, how's that for a split? GG. Guess I feel like a fool for buying the energy potion, though. There's the Wraith form. Not a bad Envenom, actually. But, gonna say yes to a Wraith form. It's a speed potion, I guess. Interesting. It's like the worst curse key ever, right? With the Matryoshka, I really, really want to open the next 2 chests. So getting a curse for each of those is a little uncomfortable. Could take Busted Crown for more energy. We have almost everything we need, truthfully. I mean, we have Wraith form, we have Catalyst. We're kinda there, except for Reptomancer, maybe. Donu Deka we have no answer to. But Busted Crown Snecko is a truly unpleasant experience, let me tell you. Or Wristblade, which is effectively not much. Any zero-cost attack will do more damage. Great with the Dagger Spray and the Eviscerate, with the randomness of the Snecko, but it doesn't help us that much. Curse Key is more of a penalty later, too, right? We get the first half of Act 2 completely for free. We get one curse during Act 2, but we also get 2 relics at the same time. So the downside of the key is kind of smoothed out in such a way that we'll scale up naturally to meet it. Whereas the Busted Crown starts being pretty bad immediately. Let's take this key. Take this key. We do need the energy pretty badly. But what if we find bullet time? Well, we won't find bullet time. We have a Busted Crown, that's for sure. How do I feel? Like I don't have enough money to bother going to an early shop. So what are we looking for? We're looking to upgrade Wraith form, and then we're looking to kill elites. Yeah, that's the... Yep. That's the order of operations. Correct. Sweet turn, by the way. Upgrading the well-laid plans is going to be next on the list after the Wraith form. That's also a very important upgrade. Blah. Okay, I just take that damage. I think I'll try to use a potion here. With potion. Much better. Okay. I want to hold on to this since we have the 18 block next turn anyway. I don't want to use that prematurely. This looks like a good turn. Guess it wouldn't have been premature, it just would have saved me the 1 hit point. It says plus on it? And with the Snecko we draw bigger hands, so we're less likely to see this just on its own. I kind of like it, actually. We've got this kind of discard poison hybrid. Let's try it. Let's try it. Ooh, transform 2? Yes, please. Turn 2 strikes into something else. We could take mutagenic strength for 3 strength on turn 1. That's very good with Dagger Spray. Could be extremely good with Eviscerate. But I really like the idea of transforming 2 strikes into anything else. Transforms with Snecko are going to be pretty hopeful. I'll be your test subject. Get a Skewer. Shame we didn't take the Chemex. And an Accuracy, which is definitely worse than Strike was. Oh well. Well, maybe I've been led astray. It's also a great fight for the boat thingy. Not sure why I'm holding onto this Wraith form so tightly. I'm not going to do that. You don't need it. So are we looking to poison? That feels really weird to draw a 3-cost Eviscerate from Calculated Gamble. But I accept your logic, Snecko. Your twisted logic. Ooh. Genuinely tempting when upgraded. Another Poison Stab Plus isn't the worst card in the world, but I think a Leg Sweep with a Snecko Eye is an excellent pick. Just so much block, and that bonus week. It's good stuff. A really good block card. Ritual Dagger. I haven't taken a Ritual Dagger in a while. This doesn't feel like a situation where I want one either. Although we are relatively early in the act, I question our ability to land the Ritual Dagger, and we're frequently trying to kill with poison. I also really want this deck to be smaller rather than bigger for the most part, because of our discard interactions. That's right, Irreversible Trauma. There is no way to block the confusion from the Snecko Eye. You cannot prevent it. But you can remove it with orange pellets. I didn't exactly want to end up in a shop, but I'm not entirely unhappy that I did. Shame we can't take the Abacus Relic. This would be a very good addition to our deck, because of how quickly we draw through it. What we can do is remove a card, and I think with an Elite fight coming up, a potion is another reasonable purchase, although I did excessively buy a potion last time. Better to buy a potion and not need it than not buy the potion and do need it, right? No more Stinky Strikes. Now, if I could buy the Liquid Memories in addition to the removal, I would do that, but I'll trust in the somewhat chaotic nature. Oh, I should have removed Accuracy, right? I'm gonna say that, since powers don't remove themselves, they remove themselves once you play them, therefore, better than Strike? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Maybe. True, though, there is some reason not to remove the Accuracy. It's also more healing at a Bonfire Spirits event. That's also a pretty decent one, although I'd be pretty happy to lose Skewer, too. Defend, defend, neutralize, full blocks. Good. As ugly as the price is, I'm going to hold on to this Catalyst, just in case. I don't think holding on to Dash is the play. And that's exactly why, like, just in case the poison cards are all 0 cost in addition to everything else in the hand, then maybe the 3-cost Catalyst is fine. John Wool, thank you so much for the Prime sub in those 4 months. Keep them coming. Hey, hey. Let's see, we can just hold on to the Survivor. We don't need the extra energy from the Sneaky Strike. This, this. Beautiful. Just beautiful. I get perfect Xaxes block. So note that once Eviscerate is in your hand, when you discard a card, it gets cheaper. With 3 potions again. Dang it. Another Sneaky Strike is an interesting option. I'm pretty happy to skip at this point, though. Outmaneuver is a choice, giving us energy next turn. If it weren't upgraded, I wouldn't consider it, but with the upgrade, it's at least worth thinking about. Especially since we have a well-laid plans. It could be good with a skewer, or it can just create a turn where we get to play a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, I've seen that before, Phales. Sometimes the upgrade screen carries over card cost modifications from stuff like that, or it'll be altered in the deck. Note here, for example, the 3 is green. Why? Aliens, maybe. Literally unplayable. I'm gonna choose to believe that the potion I bought is a better potion than the potion I found on the ground. It's probably dirty. And I see no reason not to fight more elites, he said, adding a curse to his deck all willy-nilly. Oh god. Tiny chest? No! Oh no. The blue key is on the wrong relic here. Come on. Tiny chest will cause us to find more treasure chests, which we totally do not want. This is the world's worst curse key. I knew it. I knew it. I think I am going to take the anchor, though. And block on turn 1's pretty good, and I know that I'm opening another chest, because it'll have 2 relics in it. I'm going to not take the tiny chest, though. Oof. Well, I'm immediately happy for the anchor. Let me go ahead and color this potion here. Ooh. Mind Blast does 19 damage. This panic button's pretty good, too. How much? I'm going to block for 10? Well, 20, so we're currently taking 9. Not that much block. Okay, I'll take a Mind Blast then. Ooh, actually, if I eschew the well-laid plans, we can just kill with Sneaky Strike here. I'll do that. If only I'd upgraded the deadly poison. Dang it. So close. The letter opener doesn't even get there. We do 15, 20 out of 22. Curses. But I can go defend, neutralize. Overall, really good fight. Even got our potion back. We get more card draw with the ink bottle. And we're offered a Noxious Fumes plus 3 poison per turn to all enemies with a Catalyst plus. I love that. Totally love that. Give me that. This way, or do I take the event? I have a Juzu bracelet. Sure, what do you got? Potions. Ooh, good ones. I will trade out both of my potions for both of those potions. Those are good potions. use this here. I'm gonna hold this leg sweep. I'm gonna hold this leg sweep. Go for the bird first. This will be a bit of a longer fight. The captain's boat thingy is really good at blocking in this combat, specifically. Oh. Since Chosen always does a very damaging attack on turn 3. Skewer. Now that I've successfully remembered how many cards I can retain. Oh god. Not what I wanted, but thank you. Get the bottle to die here. Find a potion, but that's okay. If we didn't have the Snecko Eye, it'd be all over an escape plan. Not about these cards, though, so we'll happily skip, upgrade. I guess we should upgrade the Deadly Poison now. But other reasonable upgrades include the Leg Sweep for 1 more turn a week and 3 more block. The Eviscerate gets plus 6 damage. We could upgrade Acrobatics for another card draw. We could keep Calculated Gamble around. That's pretty reasonable, too. But I think versus Champ, we're going to want to make our poison more poisony. Good. So it's actually worth playing the Survivor because the Sneaky Strike will then refund 2 energy. So I'm going to do a fairly unique play order here, which is Skewer the Sneaky Gremlin, then Sneaky Strike him to kill, then Well-Laid Plans to retain with the energy from the Sneaky Strike. We'll hold the Catalyst, and definitely the Dagger Spray. Gotta deal with this wizard. I'm gonna hold on to the Dagger Spray for 1 more turn, since more gremlins are coming in. We'll play the Accuracy. Play this for Ink Bottle. Hold and hold. We have free block next turn, too. No sign of the Normality. Might be able to Acrobatics into it here. Love that we have a 0-cost Wraith form. That's definitely what I'm going to retain. Ink Bottle. I swear to God. I see what you're doing. Whatever, I have Wraith form, just deadly. Oh, alright. You're off the hook this time, Ink Bottle. But I'm watching you. Should have played Backflip last, actually. We could have drawn past the Normality there. It's all good. Only need to play 3 cards anyway. She took quite a bit of self-restraint to not play Dagger Spray there. I really wanted to. Bullet time number 1. Cannot draw any additional cards this turn, but reduce the cost of everything in your hand to 0. Good stuff. The footwork's not bad either. Love that we now have a Singing Bowl so that we can skip cards for max HP. We'll definitely be putting that to use eventually. Maybe. What time almost makes me want to upgrade the card draw cards. Let's upgrade the leg sweep. No? Upgrade the leg sweep though. Actually, that might have been a good time to recall. Okay, so the plan for Champ is Catalyst, basically. That's the whole plan. Here's a fight where the accuracy is actually better than a strike, because we can not draw it again. It's only true for this fight, though. Well played, Normality, well played. Some of that. Yeah, poison-wise. 23. If I triple that now, he'll go to a very nice amount of poison, and then he won't go below half next turn, right? That's right. So we'll get 3 turns of poison damage. I think I should do that then. Nice. Actually, wait. Yeah, 238. My health is 220, so I can play this too. Good. Champ will cleanse debuffs the turn after he drops below half HP. So timing exactly when that happens can be critical to this fight. I don't think you're going to land the execute, and this will make me intangible for it even if you do, so I'll just play it now. Make my life easy. Ah! Good job, Ink Bottle. GG. Only way taken that Chemical X. And that said, Corpse Explosion is extremely good. The 2-cost card applies poison and causes an AoE effect. Good answer to Donu and Deka, great answer to Spire Spear and Spire Shield. One of the kind of missing pieces. I think one of the simplest kind of core decks that Silent can assemble that beats almost everything in the game is Corpse Explosion, Catalyst, and Wraith Form. These 3 cards, and we have them all now. Solve just about every problem together. Replacing Tinios with Dead Branch as a boss relic? I actually quite like that idea. Radioactive Salmon. You know, normally I'm not that big a fan of the Empty Cage, but when it's removing a normality from your deck, it feels pretty nice. And it gets rid of our last strike, too, right? Or our accuracy. Actually, normality accuracy can go. That's a pretty sweet Empty Cage. Normally I would be more interested in a transform, but in this case actually just straight up deleting cards from this deck is one of the best ways to make it stronger. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take this Empty Cage. There's also this Ozu here, letting us get up to higher base energy. That's pretty good too, but it's less useful with the bullet time. And I think the Tactician, we've got some energy generation too with the Sneaky Strike. Yeah, with so many cards dedicated to energy generation, Empty Cage will also make those cards more consistent. So we're kind of increasing our energy if we do this as well. Curses can be transformed, yes, but you'll get a different curse. It'll always be a curse if you transform a curse. Okay, I like taking the path where I can go to a shop right after the chest. Seems like a reasonable choice. Does prevent us from taking a 3 elite path. Depending on what the curse is, we might go to this one instead and just take the 3rd elite. Okay, let's do something like that. I don't really need any upgrades right now. We just deleted the cards we needed to remove. Upgrading Corpse Explosion is helpful, but not required by any means. Our first victims. Guess I should have played that event. Bullet time. Love it. Okay, I need to have the strongest this turn I can. Noxious does not help me with this turn. Okay, we just win. Perfect. Upgraded backflip. I like it. I like it a lot. Warped Tongues are here, upgrading a random card each turn in exchange for adding another curse to this deck, which I don't want to have at all. I really don't want to have. Hey, Balloon Brigade, you sure are in the right place because you found your way here. So yes, you are. We all are. Hey, we're off this Wednesday, so I decided to stream today instead. Now we're here. Zinyan, thank you so much for the 6 months and that Prime sub. think at this point we really only want particularly high impact cards. For the most part, we just want to remove cards. So taking max hit points at almost every available option. Maybe if we saw like an upgraded leg sweep. Didn't even take the tiny chest, man. I don't particularly want this timing on my curse, and we're gonna get a chest later, and this is the smallest and least valuable type of chest, so I'm just gonna skip this one. We're gonna lose... Ooh, neutralize. Absolutely. Happy to lose the neutralize. It's not a meaningful source of weak, and as a zero-cost card, it was never doing a whole lot. Great question, Obelisk. No, the size of the chest does not affect both relics. The bonus relic from the Matryoshka is independent of the normal chest rarity, and has a 75% chance of being a common relic, a 25% chance of being an uncommon relic. The Matryoshka will never give you rare relics. Optimally, I should have also played Skewer. Is that enough to triple? That feels like enough to triple. Just redraw the Wraith form instantly, like you do. Play in order of least damage to most damage. Is that exact block? Neat. Isla Cruz, thank you so much for that. 22 months. By golly, almost the 2 full years. How the flies time. How the boots wing. Well, we'll definitely get a little bit of value out of this, because we can immediately get an extra elite with it. So, it'll be like we just got a regular relic. Oh! Second Catalyst or a Calculated Gambler. Boost. I will take a second Catalyst with glee, with joy, with pride in my heart. Huzzah. Not like that, though, you know? Let's see here. We may not need to Wraith form. Indeed, we do not need... No, it's... Actually, we have no way to block the Raptor's attack. Never mind. In that case, let's just put all the poison on her. That fumes in play with the bullet time coming up. Oh, even more removals! The Peace Pipe allows us to remove at rest sites. That means I don't need to go to the shop, actually. We could just get an extra rest site. Feel good about it. So I'll probably... after this elite, depending on what we get, we might immediately remove, or we'll fight the elite and then toke the curse that we have. Feels good. I get another dash or an acro, or 2 max HP. I think one more dash is reasonable, even this late in the game with a Snecko Eye. I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't even need this stinky bullet time. Oh, that's right, I have 2 of these. Well, that seems nice. Two random upgrades. On 2 defends? On floor 42? I mean, alright. Guess most of the other skills were upgraded, and it's better than upgrading bullet time, right? Bullet time is a cost reduction upgrade. Another small chest. We'll open this one for the blue key. Again, on the wrong relic here. That's alright. We get the blood vial, healing us 2 at the start of each combat, as well as a chain curse, which is not that bad. Happy to fight another elite here. Hey, Zizzy. Hey, hey. You should have kept that for 45 reasons. Nah, we're good. Just 5 wounds, okay. Should really be cutting my bullet times 1 turn short. Or 1 card short to avoid ruining my ink bottle the way that I keep doing. I think it matters too much, though. This deck is heckin' strong. Frozen Egg will upgrade our next Wraith form, but what about our next Bouncing Flask? This also comes in upgraded, works marvelously with the catalysts that we have, and is the best poison card against the heart. We'll happily take that. Also very, very, very good against Time Eater, and not bad at removing artifacts from other targets. Bouncing Flask, I think, is a very overlooked card for many players who are just starting out. No shame for me. Oh. Might have made a different choice at the fire if I'd known that was going to happen. You know? Have you no shame? Maybe just a little bit. Do I need to bullet time? Deadly Katakata. Yes, I do. Okay. Oops. Forgot about the constrict there. It's alright, we got a regen potion and a blood vial. So it is certainly not going to matter. I'll take one more of these, actually. This has not been that good of a singing bowl. I keep finding cards. Ooh, let me add all these cards to the deck. Who did this? Nick says, when I started, Bouncing Flask was too high cost for AoE and you were focused on single target elimination to reduce incoming damage. And that feels like a pretty accurate kind of assessment of the mindset. As it seems like a card that you want for multiple enemies. But the fact is that with the random bounces that it has, it's an ideal card for fighting just one big enemy. So what Bouncing Flask actually is a card for the big single targets of the game, the endgame bosses. So it's great against Guardian and Hexaghost, great against the Champ, great against Time Eater, great against the Heart. And not, in fact, a card for the multi-enemy fights. Kind of counterintuitive like that. Every hit of Flask does strip an artifact, that's correct. So it's very, very good at that. I'm just gonna go like that, hilariously. Just gonna let the boot thingy here block for us. So here, for example, bounce, 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 bounce. This is okay against Heart, Caltrops Plus, but we already have a very, very good damage solution for the Heart, the 2 catalysts. So this would be overkill. We don't need it. Maybe better against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, but I think we've got that covered too. I'm just gonna leave this on the ground. Alright, Donu Deka, this is a fight pretty easily solved by Corpse Explosion, so it's only a question of, do we draw a Corpse Explosion early enough and is it low enough? Oh, yeah, it is. Yep. Cool. Alright, good talk. And we can retain it, of course. Do I hold on to this Wraith Form? I don't think I need the Wraith Form yet. I'm gonna hold on to these two. Do take one there. Little bit of a ding. It's all good though. Target Deca first, just because I can. And I'm not going to ruin my ink bottle this time. We do not still have normality now. We got rid of that with the empty cage. That was removed pretty quickly. Alright, GG. And you know what they say, when life gives you Deca, make Deck 8. Alright, Bullet Time counteracts the fact that the Well-Laid plants are here. Time Eater should be a pretty easy foe overall. What we got here? Doesn't look like I can full block this turn. We already played our Bullet Time, yeah? Yeah. Okay, we've got Bouncing Flask, Catalyst in hand at obnoxious prices? Obnoxious prices. Upgrade this in the next act. Could gamble this all away. I think that's actually the more reasonable play. 2 cards next turn. Which is a pretty easy leg sweep Corpse Explosion to just stop all that nonsense. This, keep it. With this. Now, we might be able to skip phase 2 of Time Eater if we can time our catalysts correctly, but even if we can't, we should be mostly fine in this combat. Just gonna take this 5. Okay. I'm gonna go for it here. Not gonna play the Catalyst yet. But I am gonna play our Wraith Form, with the expectation that we kill in the next couple of turns here. Perfect. Deadly. Catalyst. Catalyst. Nice hit point, nerd. Shame if something were to happen to it. GG. To thump, a deep, pulsing dread, something. The source of all these discard poison cards. Resting would only be 1 hit point. We're definitely going to upgrade this catalyst so that we can get maximum poison. And rolling into the shop with 426. There's casually just another Wraith form in the shop. You want that on the... Oh, I don't have... Wait, what? I have beta art unlocked. I think I broke something on this save file. Anyway, another Wraith form is amazing with more intangible. We could block either one of the Wraith forms' decks down or the vulnerable from Heart with the Clockwork Souvenir. Both are pretty good options. Could also just take an Ancient Potion. Duplication Potion's probably the strongest thing here, though. Letting us double one of our Wraith forms or double one of our Catalysts. That ought to be extremely good. Take the Souvenir. Alright, that's gonna be an easy time through these last couple fights, for surezies. Middle. What minor damage get? Alright. I accept this. Perfect. It's just kind of tragic, really. Wait! I've made a terrible mistake. Whoops. That's alright. That actually was optimal, because now Ink Bottle gets to go to 9 instead of only 7. In exchange for 1 hit point, I guess. Just 5 steps ahead of you, chat. So what happened there was that we killed Spire on their turn, so they exploded when the shield still had 99 block, and that meant that the Corpse Explosion wasn't enough to kill the Spire shield, because of the 99 block it had. Not a bad topple, but let's take the energy in. I don't think a Cultist Potion helps us that much. Well, that's a pretty spicy turn 1. I'm just gonna go ahead and play this with the Clockwork Souvenir. I want to dupe that? I don't think so. Oh, you're 100 poison. Sir. Catalyst. Can't meaningfully have more poison than this. That's all it takes. GG. Already at the damage cap, so I can't do any more damage this turn. Guess I'll just use the other Wraith form to avoid taking any damage at all. GG. GG, everybody. Classic powerful Snecko start. Didn't get into nightmare nonsense territory, but definitely a good one. GG. So, what is the defect going to end up with? That is, of course, the big question. We get 2 in a row there? No. Ironclad almost got there with the Market Pain. Almost. This was such a close run. What do we get? Still have yet to discard a, Oh, wait, hold on. Well, if this is a Snecko Eye, we can restart, but I did forget to mark that off. It's a nuclear battery start. Obelisk calling it there with the fusion battery. Start of each combat, channel 1 plasma orb. That's 1 energy per turn until evoked. I think that's a pretty good starting relic. It's a little bit awkward in Act 1, but for the most part, it can be very useful for a wide variety of cards, especially stuff like compile drivers. See that we have an almost forced early elite. Do I want to go to this store? Try to do this? But also just aim for the burning elite here. Although that ends up only fighting 1 elite, so I don't think I want to do that. More reasonable to go up maybe this way, fight these 2 elites. No way to fight 3? That's correct, there's no way to fight 3. Okay, let's do this one then? Yeah, I'm not fighting only 1 for the Burning Elite. Does make the dual cast a bit of a dead draw, unfortunately. But that's okay. That's unfortunate. Card draw seems more useful than normal with a nuclear battery. I have played Batman Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, Beards and Bacon. Yes, I did play through both of those. I don't remember why. I never owned any of the consoles they were on, but I feel like I played that at somebody else's place. I think the Bullseye is a pretty reasonable take, too. But I haven't played any of the others in that series. Okay, that was a pretty good skim. Okay, not bad, not bad. Ooh. Particularly like the hologram. But what about Claw? Oh, we gotta take a hologram here, I think. Gets us a card, any card, from the discard pile. Although the skim does make Claw a little bit better, hologram would also make a future Claw quite a bit better, too. Easy turn. Easy fight. Don't like Static Discharge with the nuclear battery that much, but it is pretty good against Hexaghost. I think a little bit of AoE in the form of Sweeping Beam is an acceptable early common here, better than the Barrage is, at least. Alright, I'll take the Beam, but I'll note that if we might have needed to take the Static Discharge for Hexaghost. Now, Doom and Gloom, there's a card. Doom and Gloom and Reinforced Body, I can afford both. One of Defect's best block cards, and a pretty solid AoE damage card. I love them both, and they're both going to get added here. That gives us some high-cost cards to work with, and is going to make it, yeah, it's going to... Yep. Going to make my life easier. Although this turn is actually not that much easier, right? I could full block by doing defend, defend, hologram, defend, but that would be very foolish. We do still take 7. Because we couldn't get the Doom and Gloom upgraded before this fight occurred. That's okay. Okay, no matter who the Zack kills... we're fine. Why not the loop? Mostly because we're not looking for any card that doesn't have an immediate impact on the turn that you play it at this point. We need front load. Stuff that does things on turn 1, 2, 3 to get through Act 1 and Act 2. Loop is a better late game card. Great for... I mean, it would generate bonus energy immediately, which is pretty good with now a skim and a reinforced. Let's say something about claws, but we've gone in a different direction. Actually, I don't need a leap with a reinforced, do I? Alright. I think we can fit that in. We'll upgrade the Doom and Gloom for +4. Really good against multi-enemy fights, or even just one big beefy boy. Depending on our draw order here, I may choose to block vulnerable with the Ancient Potion. Especially if we don't get Doom and Gloom this turn. We do, okay. But I still think... I would rather not be vulnerable. But I think. Feel like it's worth playing. I'm gonna dual cast this Plasma Orb now. so that I can redraw it. So I'm gonna skim here. Dang. Do I hologram skim to try to get there, or do I hologram, like, reinforced here? If I hologram skim and we whiff the dual cast, we're in a very tough place. I think I'm gonna go for it. We're not trying to win streak here, we're trying to get wins. Dang it. Dang it. Well, that hurts. Good thing we can rest. We do get a Toxic Egg, which means upgraded cards, notably a Darkness Plus. Channeling the passive of all Dark Orbs, or a Hologram Plus, which is also pretty good. You just have to get through one combat without dying. Taking a Darkness. Darkness will kill Hexaghost for us. Please don't kill me. Okay, good. That should be enough to split, right? Yeah. And we die because Dark Orbs target the front enemy. I can't block? We could evoke the Dark Orb, but it'll always hit this one. Like so. Alright, GG. That's the price we pay for gambling on the knob and losing the gamble. Sometimes that's how it goes. Just every relic, any character I shadows. I'm not trying to do this for 2,000 hours. Hey, there's our tiny house. There's our tiny house. Alright. This might be... I like it. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely like it. But what if it works? That's the real question. What if it works? Actually, the absence of early elites makes an early pressure points more reasonable to take. Really. Let's do it. I'm gonna give pressure points a chance here. Pressure points is a very unusual card. Doesn't really synergize with much else in Watcher. Really, at all. Over here first. Probably gonna remove a card at that shop. Pressure points applies a debuff called Mark, and then deals damage equal to the amount of Mark the enemy has. The more times you play it, the more total damage it ends up doing. It's actually not a terrible damage addition on, say, floor 1, and it does notably go straight through block here. Flawless worm fight. I wish I'd taken the prey. I'll let a zero-cost AoE attack consecrate here. And this shop is less bad than it normally would be, thanks to our bonus cash. Oh, yes! Alright, it's officially happening. Pressure points number 2. Plus card remove. Remove a strike. When you've got 1 pressure points, the second one is a lot better than the first one was. Light, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. This duplication potion's gonna be hype as well. 1624. That's right, pressure points does not scale with anything other than itself. I'm gonna lean into the pressure points. Thinking about it, actually, Conclude is really good. Sentries insurance? Yeah, we need... I'll take this Conclude here. I should be gentle. We'll just go for these two. Notably, when you play pressure points on a different target, your original... anybody with Mark, even if it's not the original target, will take damage. Rushdown does not really work in a deck that doesn't want to be in Wrath stance. Don't really want a Sash Whip since we won't be playing a lot of attacks, nor does Wreath of Flame work. We'll skip all of those. And hell yeah, we'll continue to remove cards. Good. Get rid of strikes. Actually, get rid of... strikes. And I'm not going to fight an elite yet. We're going to fight this one and this one, but I think 3 is too many. Let's get an upgrade on one of these pressure points. Increasing the amount of mark it applies by 3. Potion's good for now. I'm relatively likely to get a potion, though. Oh, we started with this duplication potion, right? I'm very likely to get a new potion. I'll use this weak potion. Take me a few hit points there. Empty body is fine if I want another block card. I don't really want another block card. And if I did, it would be a third eye. Mark, Mark can kill the baseball easily, but it is blocked by artifact, so not exactly. You have to play 4 or 5 of them to kill the baseball. Tantrum would be a nice, you know, not pressure points card. But I don't need no not pressure points card. You take another combat here. Love to see Gremlin Horn, giving us a drawn-in energy when an enemy dies. Excellent versus Slime Boss. Excellent versus the hard pool combats of this act. So it doesn't do anything here. This Conclude does something there. We do get a third pressure points. I'm in. Use the block version next turn. Doesn't actually do any damage. Nice. 24. GG, nerd. Cloak Clasp is an amazing find here, giving us 1 block per card in hand. at the end of turn, that makes a card like Study a pretty interesting addition to the deck, giving us insights that can draw us additional cards. So this is both draw scaling and block scaling now. I kind of like that. Yeah. I'm in. Genuinely tempted to upgrade that just so that we can play it against Slime Boss and this upcoming Elite. Sure. Getting it from 2 to 1 energy is a big deal, and I don't think I'm going to be taking a Snecko Eye. This fight's going to be a bit tough. Cloak Clasp does make this a lot easier for us. Pretty tempting to Distilled Chaos with Eruption in hand. I think I will. We definitely need help for this fight. Perfect. Oh, we nailed the conclude. Nailed the pressure points. Wonderful. It's cost me a hit point, but still worth it. Definitely better to kill off sentries when you can, for the most part. You really want to stop them from adding more days to the deck as quickly as you can. Ah. Although in this case, we want to pressure points you. Opt out of the Consecrate. Oh, I actually forgot about the Gremlin Horn drawing a card there. Didn't actually know what the order of Gremlin Horn Cloak Clasp would be with Conclude. So that was kind of neat to know. Let's shuffle the draw pile before more days get added. Should be able to find lethal in the draw pile here. Ceramic Fish gives us 9 gold whenever we add a pressure point to the deck. There's Like Water, one of my favorite ways to block with pressure points. It's a lot better than Metallicize. Perseverance is not terrible either here with the Cloak Clasp, but I think I'll take the Like Water. Foresight is also excellent, scrying every turn, helping us redraw the pressure points, or failing that, find the block cards that we're looking for. This has turned into a fantastic pressure points run so far, with 3 copies and some excellent support cards. We're in great shape. Question is, what do I upgrade? Pressure points, Foresight, or Like Water? I think we'll get the second pressure points upgraded. Just improve our damage output. Alright, Slime Boss is going to be so sad that he ever came our way. Came across us. The next turn could be a bit awkward. We do have a duplication potion available, if we need it here. Looks like we just split. It's not the world's best split. It'll be better if I draw Eruption, though. Quite a bit better. Playing the Foresight is a questionable choice. we're good. Terrifying. Alright, it's all good. Or is it? This blocks for 11. We take 11? Oh, that's right, we have Gremlin Horn, of course. Never forget Gremlin Horn. Okay, yeah. In that case, we'll do it this way. Perfect. GG. Blasphemy Wish Alpha. Alpha's an interesting option. Alpha, Beta, Omega. That combos with the Foresight, the Lakewater, and the Study. We can get that line into play with relative ease here. The Wish could get us more money. I don't think the Blasphemy does a whole lot for us. Divinity Stance triples our attack damage, but our attacks are on the way out. Another way to just dramatically improve the deck, just don't take any of these. I think skipping is a completely reasonable option. We did get the first pressure points from the tiny house, yes. It was ordained by the house. I think I'm going to skip all of the above. Ooh. How dare you? Energy is really helpful for pressure points because each pressure point costs 1 and there's no way around that really. But Busted Crown? Ooh, I don't know, especially with Ceramic Fish. I think I can get away with a Black Star. We're actually pretty good at the Elites of Act 2 thanks to the Gremlin Horn. And that avoids having to take the Curse of the Calling Bell. Okay. Black Star? Tiny House into Black Star. That's definitely an unusual combination, but I like it. How many elites do we get? 3. With no stores. Or 2 elites with 1 or more stores. Maybe we can get a random shop? That would be really, really helpful to me. Find the other stuff. Oof. Try again. Better. Hurry McDurr, thank you so much for the 4 months of that Prime sub. Not planning on doing any more Banners of Ruin today, Green's God, but it's definitely a game that I would like to visit a little bit more of. Quite enjoyed my time with it yesterday, and I think it plays with some very cool deck building ideas. This is a reasonable column entry, but I don't want any attacks. Ow. Ow again! And Victor54, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Council. Even more ouch. Help! So... oh boy, okay. I have not tried out many motorways. I feel like I've heard of that before. Two plus 33 plus... yeah, more, okay. Really don't like that I had to use that. More money? Okay, we're definitely going to the store. I think we already saw the waffle dough, right? That's bad. I dead? Yes. Well, dang. Act 2 was not kind to Blackstar as a pick. GG. Just didn't have any... without an energy relic, we didn't have the block generation necessary for these combats, so we never found an upgraded block card in Act 2. Tough stuff. Tough stuff. Would have liked to see that with slightly different combat roles. Oh well. To the Ironclad. Yeah, no regrets. That was a fun attempt. That was a really good start to a potential pressure points run. Now we've got Ecto, meaning no cash, no problems. I did forget to turn off Snecko again. Dang it. I did. Ooh, early shops too. I guess that's fine. We can get an early removal with our... or I can go, ooh, this way actually. Okay, that's a bit better. Alright. Excellent start here. Early Metallicize is pretty hype, especially against Guardian. Shrug's pretty good too. Early Metallicize. Actually, any of those three cards could have been pretty good. Definitely going to take an uppercut on 4 energy. Applying weak and vuln. Good stuff. Excellent first upgrade going into our 3 elite gauntlet here. Dodge the shop. Before you lies an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. You ignore the shrine, telling it that it smells weird. Hey, Greedy Eye, we have 4 energy because we traded our starting relic for a random boss relic. It's one of the 4 options presented to you at the start of a run of Slay the Spire. Many of the relics that you can get will give you an energy each turn, like this one, the Ectoplasm. Ectoplasm means that we cannot gain any gold, though. So it's not all good. Do we have arm? Do we want an Arma or a second uppercut? Arma's kind of nice to upgrade something in hand. Increases our block density for the Guardian fight. But double uppercut is pretty reasonable with the Ecto for better uptime, more upfront damage. Let's just take 2 uppercuts. 1 for each chin. Punch the gremlins. Uh-oh. Well, worst case scenario, I have the liquid memories. Oh, we got it. Alright. No problem, gremlins fight. Easy. Some strength sounds marvelous. Could take a headbutt to put stuff back on top. Since I have 2 uppercuts, we can upgrade the Inflame instead, I think. And with 2 uppercuts, I'll ditch the Fear Potion. Keep the Power Potion for sentries. Really like Power Potion on Ironclad for the sentries in Act 1 specifically. I play this, I'm just going to go for the more damage here. Oof. Well, that's a good use of liquid memories, if e'er I've seen it. Sad we were too short there. Get ourselves a Juzu bracelet. Where we no longer encounter regular combats in question mark rooms. That's not necessarily helpful, especially with ectoplasm, when some events will give money. I'll still take it, though. I'd like to have it. And I think I'll take a Twin Strike, because we have the Inflame Plus. We would like at least one card that scales multiple times with Strength. Twin Strike might not be the best for that, but it is targeted, and I do appreciate that. Card remove, please. Shops are... thanks for the money, by the way. But no, actually, shops are not more likely in question mark rooms with the Juzu Bracelet. The way that the Juzu Bracelet is coded is that anytime you would get a combat, it turns that combat into specifically an event. So if you think about all the kind of the distribution of possible outcomes, shop, chest, combat, treasure, etc., you're not taking away the combats and making everything else bigger. You're taking away the combats and replacing them with specifically events. Which is, again, part of why Juzu Bracelet is terrible. Alright, 2 upgraded defends. I'm actually pretty happy with that, going into the Lagavulin fight. This feels like a fight we're quite good at, with 2 powers that we can get in play. I'll keep my power potion then. Also play Bash without waking them up. Notably, this Lagavulin has 4 Metallicize. Take 4 there. All worth it. Get paunched. In a relatively expensive deck, more turn 1 energy is fine. Do I want a second win or a Ghostly Armor? I don't really want a second win. Ghostly Armor would be nice. Defense? Or Fighting Guardian? I'll take 1 Ghostly Armor. What about a Fiendfire? Allow me to delete strikes or something. Pretty good with Inflame, too. Yeah, actually. I'll take the Fiendfire here. Be very good if we get a Runic Pyramid. Could end up with a random shop. Can't afford Bag of Prep, which is very sad, but one of the few things that we can do to improve our long-term here with our money is to remove 1 strike card. It's not a hugely impactful removal, but it's definitely nice to have. And that's all we get. Forward to you too, buddy. Forward to you too. Oh, Akabeko makes the Fiend Fire so good. Boosting our first attack by 8 per hit. And a disarm to neutralize the Guardian seems also excellent. Love the disarm plus metallicize combo on Ironclad in general. Not a bad true grit either, but I think not as good as the disarm is. Bonch. Defend Fiendfire? 3. Ouch. There's some AoE. Cleave. Cleave is pretty good with Akabeko. It's no Whirlwind, of course, but we're not being offered a Whirlwind, we're being offered a Cleave, and we should at least think about it. Pretty good with the Inflame, too. We'll take it. And Event or Combat. Don't really want more cards. Can't get gold. Guess it's all about the potion. I'll take the event. Hey, this is better. We can fight and get a relic reward, the Odd Mushroom, which will make us take reduced damage when vulnerable. Have to use the... Or I can just take some damage. Or I can go strike, strike, uppercut is the other option. 16 and 30, 16 and 20, unfortunately, because the Fiendfire doesn't count itself. Or no, wait, yes it is 16, but it, somehow I'm wrong, actually. Yes, that is 16 and 30. Like, miscounted? Yeah, we're good. Like, do we have to use the power potion for one more card in hand? No, because we have it. Shrug's actually pretty good, too. Alright, onward and forward and upgrading our... The uppercut's tempting. We need just, like, a little bit more weaken vuln. But I'll upgrade the disarm for this fight. We should be very good at this combat. This potion for later. We'll be doubly good at this combat if we destroy a strike and a cleave. So I'll pay the hit point price to avoid redrawing Fiend Fire, etc. It's only 4 damage back per attack, so with excess block we can play a bunch. $13 does not get there. Good. Got a second potion. Ooh, and we're offered a Reaper, potentially letting us heal back missing health. I think a Corruption is also very, very good, causing all our skills to be free, or an Impervious for just a big free block. But particularly with the Akabeko, Reaper is an incredible source of sustain. Why not uppercut? Because the weaken didn't make a difference on that turn, and I wanted the vulnerable on the following turn. Davries, thank you so much for the 5 months, that half-year almost get. I'm taking the Reaper, mostly because of Akabeko. It can heal like 40 hit points or something, which allows Coffee Dripper to be a valid take here. Giving us 5 base energy to work with, but preventing us from resting. Corruption was a completely reasonable take there, Bite Your Ankle. If it weren't for the Akabeko, I wouldn't have even considered the Reaper. Battle with Ecto is tough, right? We're gonna really get stuck with a lot of cards we don't want. The Sacred Bar could be nice to double potions, especially with these 2 potions, but let's go Coffee Dripper here. My hope is that the Reaper will be enough sustain, especially with the Inflame and Akabeko. Only 2 elites to sacked. Mostly we just don't want to go to stores, right? Since every store is a dead floor. Nice, we get to disarm the sphere on turn 1. That's pretty cool. Might actually get health back. I do. Beautiful. Great start so far. Not upgraded though. I already want to feel no pain. Okay, I'll take a True Grit. Ooh, an abandoned book! I love books! Please don't stab me, Mr. Book. It's the Enchilada, giving us a random power on turn 1 of each combat. No Necronomicon for double Reapers or double Uppercuts, unfortunately, but also no Curse With. And maybe that'll be free Corruptions, maybe it'll be free Demon Forms, who knows? Maybe it'll be a free Demon Form so that we can heal a lot from this combat. Well, heal a lot is a relative term, I suppose. Before there can be healing, there must be death. Since I'm relatively likely to draw the Reaper next turn. Nailed it. So we just play the Reaper. So I don't have a card that gets through the block that also doesn't just kill it. Get back 16. Not bad. Not bad. Combust says plus, but I don't think that's what we want, right? You know, Combust's actually not that bad. Does solid AoE damage each turn, helping us in Slaver Grum Leader fights, especially. I'm gonna grab it. Could work with a Rupture, too. Definitely appreciate a Toy Ornithopter, healing us 5 whenever we use a potion. 18 by 4 is 72, 15 by 5 is 75. So if we want the Fiend Fire to kill here, what we have to do is drink the Power Potion, and then use the Fiend Fire with the one additional card. I'll do that. Oh yes, Shrug Plus. Intimidate Plus not bad either, but Shrug Plus, so good. 11 block and a card draw, I love it. Love to see it. Okay, upgrades. Let's get one of these uppercuts upgraded. Just one of them. Don't have Gremlin Horn, that was the Watcher. Not playing that Berserk. Hell no. Tom, hello? Alright, please save me, Distilled Chaos. Alright, that worked out okay. It's either Fiend Fire now or Strike Combust True Grit. Strike Combust True Grit actually saves more HP. Nice. And a Red Skull giving us more strength when we're below half HP, making the Reaper even better. Another Uppercut Plus, interesting. Or a Dropkick to take advantage of our uppercuts. Honestly, with 5 energy, I'm kind of just down for one more Uppercut. Then we can remove Bash, maybe. Or no, we're not going to get stuff removed, are we? Well... oh well. We'll do the Fiend Fire first, and then the True Grit upgrade. Making the Fiend Fire upgraded helps us deal with one immediate threat a bit more easily. Skip that boot. For shame, boot. For shame. Perfect Combust, by the way. This is exactly one of the fights we took the Combust for. Or maybe it was better to not kill them. So keep that around. We might be able to heal from it later in the fight. Depending on how quickly I want to end this combat. I'll give it a couple turns. Coming? Yes. Good. Guaranteed next turn. Not that much health. But I'll take what I can get, I suppose. Not bad. And another upgraded Shrug. Along with the Art of War, encouraging me to not play anything other than Shrugs. This deck could really use a Barricade, suddenly. I'll take one more Shrug. Immolate could be okay, too, but I feel like with the Combust and the Cleave, we've got our AoE sorted now. Free Metallic. Hey, and there's the Akabeka Reaper we talked about. Nice. back to full. Feels good. Oh, it's uppercut you, then Fiendfire you. Yes. Another hit coming our way next turn. A little unfortunate. A little bit of a painful exit to that fight, but it's okay. Don't want another Metallicize. Almost okay with the Akabeko, but I don't think I want it. Let's kill one of them. So far, 5 energy has been awesome. We've just been cruising through the act, able to just play all these 2-cost cards, all the shrugs, no problem. The fact that we have 4 strikes hasn't been that bad, shockingly. Maybe we can get one removed here. Knowing Skull, what are you doing here? I have a different potion. Alright. How do I leave? Don't want riches from the Knowing Skull, of course. Ow? That's not the amount of health I wanted to have going into Bronze Automaton. Ow. But I might have the opportunity to show off a really cool interaction here. I'm gonna try to keep the... I want to try to Akabeko Reaper these guys. I'm gonna steal it. Dang it. It's unfortunate. Attack Potion can't generate Reaper, but I am going to use it. Hey, that'll work. Oh my. Oh my. That will definitely work. This way. Well, I'm glad I didn't draw this on the Hyper Beam turn. Dead? Or are you dead? You're not dead. Either are we. 19 by 5 is not a kill. Cool. Still alive. And there's the barricade I wanted. I think that's an extremely good barricade with all of these upgraded block cards, as well as the disarm to and the weaken to consistently lower enemy damage output. The Juggernaut could be a good supplement to our damage too, with Metallicize generating block a lot and the Shrugs generating block a lot. I'm gonna go with the barricade here. And then no thanks to Immolate, we do get offered a Pandora's Box, letting us transform all of our stinky strikes into Fens. The Fens are pretty good, especially with the 2 upgraded ones, but 4 strikes are pretty stanky. Tiny House would give us a bit of hit points, a random upgrade, 5 max HP. Can't get the money though. Or we could go to 6 energy with the Fusion Hammer and lose the ability to upgrade cards. Honestly, we just need to upgrade like Barricade, and that's kind of like having 6 energy. I'll take a Pandora's Box then. What do we got? Another Disarm, pretty good. Battle Trance, excellent. Impervious, extremely good. The rest of it doesn't matter much, because these 3 are well worth in replacement for our strikes. The coveted 6 energy. This like unavoidable shop at the very end. It's pretty funny. Okay, let's get that barricade upgraded. Lots of combats. It's fine by me, we have Reaper. Oh, what the... Go through all the effort of adding this card to my deck and just gonna give it to me for free? Heck, you too, Enchiridion. Heck, you too. Plus is kind of alright, actually. It does really good damage. Sword Boomerang Plus also, the reusable version. I'll take the Exhausting one. For the 5x hit with Akabeko. Eventually. Barricade. Killed that one, I guess. Throw spikes and be gone. Back. No more blocks, so we have to use Combust. All is okay. With 2 disarms, I think we can afford to fit one in against the Awakened one. Love that we got a freaking bust for this fight. Consider the implications of Evolve in this combat. It's okay. Oh, not quite, huh? Oh no, Combust gets in though. Yeah, good. Very good. Hemo would allow me to Reaper. Alright. Net gain? Oh, thanks. I think we have enough, with 3 uppercuts, right? We have enough weaken? We have enough weaken. Echo Fiend Fire rather than doing vulnerable here. I'm gonna do up front. Nice attack. So this evolve is to deal with the status effects of the late game enemies. We obviously don't have any status effects ourselves. Don't think so. Kind of oddly tempting, though. Take an event over the last combat. 24 gold for the red mask, causing enemies to be weak on turn 1. I'll take it. A deal. I'm in. And again, a free barricade versus Nemesis doesn't even matter. Doing it anyway. Hummel is more bonus damage than the Fiend Fire. Thanks. Brutal. It's tough, man. If every card in your deck is exhausted, you have a pretty bad time. It's definitely possible to do that, and doing so means you draw no cards, you get to play no cards. In most fights, that means you just have to wait to die. But you might be able to use potions or relics to get out of the situation. Okay, Meal Ticket is nice, healing us in Act 4. I guess it also heals us here, because we have to go to one of these shops, so good. There's a real corruption if I feel like I need one. I don't think that I do. I want to be able to use these shrugs repeatedly. In fights like the Awakened one. Don't have any body slams or dark embraces or anything like that that makes me want a corruption. Odd to be feeling like corruption's a bad ad, but that's definitely the case here. Yeah, we have too much energy for corruption, exactly. Exactly. Oh man, and now we definitely have too much energy. The Mummy Hand makes cards in hand free whenever we play Powers. Which we do, you know, pretty often. Or whatever. Love? Oh man, another fight where Combust is insanely good. Very happy we have it. Eight plus 7 is 22. Boy. Might be time for Ancient Pot and Tropic Brew. We're okay though. These are really good potions for heart. Don't forget there's a Reaper in this deck. Centennial Puzzles draw the first time we lose hit points each combat. There's the Feel No Pain we've been wanting. Block when we exhaust cards. We have many cards that say exhaust on them. And a Mummy Hand, so we're like super taking that. And a Barricade. And I'm recalling. And we're fighting Giant Head. And yeah. These are all of the things. I still think we wouldn't want a corruption, but I am also a little unsure. I'm not going to play the Combust because it does lose me the Centennial draw. In a way that I don't want. This gets me the Centennial draw. Goodbye. Money! Oh. Second Wind plus. Delete the entire hand. Or another Shrug. Both are really good. I think with the Feel No Pain we just picked up, I'll take the Second Wind. And sure, one last event. Into Fall, Disarm, Evolve, or the Unupgraded Uppercut. Get out of here, Unupgraded Uppercut. You're not welcome here. And neither are we. Neither are we. Okay, an upgrade before this shop. Feel no pain upgrade is reasonable. Upgrading disarm is very relevant going into the awakened one, actually. Feel no pain's better for heart. This is also better against Spire, Spear, and Shield. I'll go for the disarm upgrade. Specifically because this boy is stinky. Corruption. I want no corruption. Get out of here. Let's trigger that. I'm not gonna let anger multiply either. This Fiend Fire could destroy an awful lot of cards that I don't want. Get rid of a few. Much cleaner deck now. Only 12 cards remain. Mostly shrugs and a few attacks. No strength, so this will be kind of a low and slow burn. We might actually want angers to start duplicating themselves at some point here. That's okay. Obviously need more damage than this for heart. Or do we? Don't want too many of those. Deck needs some pressure points. Yep. Sure do. Turns. Voids are helpful, so thank you. Dum. Slow and steady wins the race? I guess? We're definitely at too many angers now to stop playing them. Or I could just play nothing but them? That works too, right? Screw it, let's play them all. More angers! It's just... Yep. One bird versus one very angry man. GG, we get through that one at least. Time Eater could be interesting. But it's actually Donu and Deka. With Juggernaut here, I'm not too afraid, actually. Although this turn 1 looks like it's gonna hurt. Osiris92, thank you so much for that tier 3 sub. Feeling angry with us all today. Thank you so much for that very generous support. Free Reaper this turn, huh? Okay. Actually, second wind seems more valuable right now. Did not think about playing the Hemo there. Probably should have. It's all good. Just gonna go after the Donu here. Finish one quickly, or this is gonna get pretty ugly. Thankfully, the dazed help us in this cycle through the deck. Interesting that Juggernaut activates from the Feel No Pain there after the after the block falls off. This actually wasn't too bad as a fight. Can see why we took that second wind, and what it's going to do for us in the heart fight. that Red Skull. Not that we need it anymore. GG. Not bad. We're on to Act 4 here. So far, this has not felt like too bad of an ectoplasm. The Pandora's box really helped deal with the usual problem by getting rid of all of our strikes and defense for us. And then, because we've had 5 energy, we've been able to just cruise. Alright, upgrading Feel No Pain is probably best for the Heart fight. I think that'll be more block than upgrading Impervious. Although only by a little bit. Could also upgrade the Evolve for more card draw. That's kind of worth considering, too. Actually, yeah, let's upgrade this Evolve. That's quite good. Battle Trance was a reasonable pick, too. Of course, nothing we could afford in the shop. I would have liked a Fire Breathing, would have liked... Well, yeah, we're good. Real question is, can I defeat these two without having to use any potions? Which the answer is definitely a maybe. Okay, we'll get the bonus draw at least. I need to remove your artifact. And realistically, you need to... Oh, I should have Twin Struck and then bashed. Okay. Take more energy next turn. Don't see how that would be helpful, though. Ouch. Yeah, that was inevitable. Damn. We can still win this if we can get a significant amount of health back from our Reaper, maybe. Just a really good draw in general. Some back. Might be enough. Breakthrough anyway. Okay, that actually might be okay. We're gonna get back 50 hit points from Toy Ornithopter. And we do manage to successfully block Vulnerable from Heart, too. So I think we have a chance here. Not gonna take this Brutality. Not bad, though. Oh, Dark Embrace. Okay, that's a big deal. Really lucky pull there. And a fairy in a bottle. Red Skull! No! Red Skull, you... I forgot I was gonna do that. My artifact charge! How dare you? Well, fine. Be that way. Be that way. So what happened there was we have if we have an artifact and you try to go above half HP, Red Skull tries to remove 3 strength from you, and an artifact will block that. Now if we go back below half, we'll get 3 more strength from the Red Skull. So I turned that Ancient Potion into a... well, not the correct sort of thing, let's just say. So this will bring me below half again. And now we're at 6 strength. Stop there. All the hits first. Not gonna play this disarm. Evolve. Am I gonna play combust? I'm gonna go with yes, I will play combust. Odds of surviving next turn are relatively low. Actually, they're pretty high now that I look at it again. Okay, we'll do this then. Perfect. Why the combust? Because I don't want to draw it again, and because the damage is meaningful. We do need to kill this thing. And the fight's not going to last long enough for it to take too many hit points away from me. We have Dark Embrace, so it's not going to matter. Oh, crud. Very well. Saved it. Alright, smell you later. All of the statuses. Not bad. Red Skull's back online. I think we did it. Still. No, we just need to be able to play with disarm, which we can. Oh, that was a good Fear Potion turn, actually. Here's the disarm. Beautiful. Weaken brings that down to 0. Nice. Right, now I am going to play Hemo. It's time for damage! Small yikes. Still good though. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Be free by fairy friend. Be free. And be gone. GG! Another very difficult boss swap start off the list. Ectoplasm is done. Done, done, done. GG. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. Poor Watcher. 7 down, 19 to go. Oh, great question, Gilberto. So on that last turn, we had Hemokinesis in hand with 4 hit points, and Beat of Death was 3, I believe. So had we played the Hemokinesis, I believe the Fairy in a Bottle would have saved us from dying. But things get a little weird as the heart dies. So I'm not 100% sure what would have happened. But yeah, I'm 95% sure the fairy would save me. That said, if we didn't have the fairy, you must be able to survive playing your last card to beat the heart. So if you and the heart die at the same time, that's a no-no. That's a no-no. Alright, I'm having a good time here, so let's actually do one more. Let's give the Silent another go. Before we jump on into another Silent run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, there'll be some more Slay the Spire action. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Oh yeah, and we have some relics to update. Before I actually go on break, because I will forget when I come back. Thank you for the reminders, everybody. Let's mark off the Shneko Eye and the Ectoplasm. Alrighty, folks. Thank you so much for your patience. Brainfist, sorry to hear you're caught in an eternal champ fight. That's real. So it's silent time. As we begin our quest with the silent, why don't we take a quick moment to focus on the positives here. Dearest chat members, what are you happy or excited for today? Is there anything that happened to you recently that you'd like to share? Or a moment you had recently that left a smile on your face? Please let me know in chat and spread some love around. I, for one, am extremely happy for this wristblade start. Oh, hovering kite. Wrong class-specific relic, but happy to have it. Happy to have it. Flannel violin down to 9, from 9 to 5 foster kitties. Glad you find some homes for the adorable furballs. Bee Killer Bee says, your grandpa and you finished building your deck. That's awesome. Now you can say that your grandpa plays deck builders. Species X happened to be happy to be here in the stream, hanging out with everybody. Happy to have you, Species. Cody X Mac going to a water park this weekend. Enjoy the slip and slides. Digital Charmander doing consults to find a new therapist and proactive self-care steps. Are the absolute best. They sure are. Just taking care of yourself first and foremost each day to help ensure that you have the best chance for success every day. Tournament went for an amazing run today. Heck yeah. John Dammits going to the gym tonight. Something you get super excited about, especially post-COVID. You do a grappling hobby and it turns out it's not very pandemic friendly. Yeah, unfortunate to grapple, I can imagine. Glad you're getting back out there. Myrtle cashed in on a decent-sized investment. Good on ya. Make those dollars. Hyrule says, my guild's raid team in FF14 is bringing you through the raid tier, and they're stoked with your performance on a role you've never done the content on. Glad you're a valuable part of the team. Scenario took a wonderful mental health day. Heck yeah. Never feel guilty about doing something to make yourself feel good. Congrats to your friend Superfolder on their date. And congrats Vivian XO on going 4-0 against the 820 Heart. Meeting your goal for like half a year. That's a serious accomplishment. Getting the clean sweep with all 4 characters. That's wonderful. Happy birthday, Lightning Energy. Slandis got to A20 with the defect yesterday. Congrats there. Happy vaccine shot, Glassel. And likewise, Conals. Merle, guy owes me money. Get this run started. Bukasu, enjoy your vacation next week. And congrats on the first house, Shmemoran. It's always a favorite of people to share that first home. Strider Weirdlord says, my werewolf character in D&D has a girlfriend, and when your character got downtime, she finally confessed to her girlfriend's father that she's a werewolf, and it went really well. It sounds like we turned those werewolves into carewolves. Good job. So we've got a mandatory elite here. That's a thing. let's keep our pathing available. Go here. We can decide on upgrade into elite or just fight the elite. Our starting relic, the hovering kite, will give us bonus energy when we discard a card once per turn. Initially just adding bonus energy to the survivor card, but as we pick up, say, acrobatics or dagger throws... Oh boy. No, we'll just throw 3 strikes. Then our life will get easier and better. And there's the dagger throw. Deal 9, draw 1, discard 1. With the hovering kite, that is perfect. Hello? You supposed to have text when I mouse over you? That works. Okay, that was weird. Must just be on that screen. Concentrate's kind of counterproductive, actually, discarding 3 cards and giving us 3 energy, but we have no cards left to spend the energy on. I think the Sneaky Strike is going to be nice and reliable. This deck's going to be wanting to discard a card basically every turn, and that means Sneaky Strike should be a 0-cost 12 damage card. I like it. I like it quite a bit, and since we already have the Dagger Throw, it should do just fine. It's a pretty good upgrade. Sneaky Strike has +4 damage on the upgrade, which is quite important going into our elites here. Pretty easy couple of first combats. Ooh, I like the Predator to give us more card draw. Masterful Stab is acceptable. And we don't have any use for an accuracy, at least not yet. No shivs. Let's take this Predator. We already got effectively a 0-cost attack in this Sneaky Strike. Let's improve our draw. It's also a very powerful upgrade at +5. So probably upgrade that before the Sneaky Strike. Card removals are very, very valuable in decks that do discard effects. Kind of the wrong time to remove a strike, though. Still gonna do it. Could punish me, though. Nice. Clean fight. Eviscerate. Gets cheaper per each card we have discarded this turn. That's too perfect, right? It's complements the ultimate sneaky discard package. I don't think we're so powerful that we can go fight an elite and then maybe fight a burning elite afterwards, but I do like upgrading before the first elite. Probably getting the Eviscerate upgraded, as is the most powerful upgrade at +6. Very good against the Gremlin Nub. I'll take it. There we get Lagavulin. What a turn 1. There's no way I don't open with that as my initial hand. 27 versus 15 and draw 2. If I don't play this Eviscerate, it makes me look kind of foolish for upgrading it, huh? It's actually a pretty acceptable pair of turns, anyway. That would have been the time to use the Swift Potion. Yeah, I should have. It's okay. Looks like we have a kill. I'll take it. We get a potion and the White Bee statue giving us another potion after every single combat. We are offered a Nightmare. Don't really want a Nightmare. Could maybe take this dodge and roll if I could upgrade it. Be quite helpful against Guardian. I'm gonna do that. A little bit block heavy here. Don't often take early dodge and rolls, but I'm in, at least this time. Should not have neutralized there. So close to having that go really well. I mean, that was still fine, only taking 2 there. Second Sneaky Strike. Okay. Should be all the attacks we need. Snecko's Skull improves poison. We don't actually have any poison right now, and it seems pretty unlikely that we're going to add any. So I'm actually going to take the Sapphire Key over the Snecko's Skull. Not something I do very often. And I love that we got a shop here. Shop can be a card removal. We can get a Footwork for some dexterity, which I think is very good since I have a dodge and roll. I can remove another regular strike. Rip Strike Dummy, by the way. These Waffle would be nice for a full heal. As well as a boost to our max HP. That's pretty good, although I think we're getting through the act anyway. Tactician's okay, but currently we are a little bit lacking the actual discard effects. We have Dagger Throw and Survivor, and that's it. We need some more discard. If we have too many things to discard, we're not going to be able to discard anything. So, Footwork or Waffle? I think I'm inclined to go Footwork here. But I did admire the Waffle. Not going to take a Blade Dance, not going to take any of that other stuff. Was originally going to upgrade Dodge and Roll, instead I'll upgrade the Footwork for 3 decks. This is the problem. The problem. Got him. Bungled my own lethal. Okay, that went just fine. 1,000 cuts is an interesting way to get some more damage. 2 damage whenever... 1 or upgraded 2 damage to all enemies whenever I play a card. With a discard package, that can actually be pretty useful, but I think we'll have plenty of damage in the short to mid-term anyway. Good Dagger Spray for AoE? I don't have any AoE currently. 1,000 cuts is going to be too expensive. Let's go. Not the turn one we want. This is where... Please let me discard something. Come on. I'm going to go Upgrade Potion, Dodge and Roll, Predator. But overall, I disapprove. Really lucky draw there. Dang. Bottle the footwork. And there's the prepare. Draw 1, discard 1. Heck yes. Perfect. We'll probably want to upgrade that. Bottle the footwork. These are good enough potions that I feel like we can handle the Guardian. As long as I upgrade the prepared properly. Ooh, and we can remove, transform, or upgrade. Getting further ahead on the upgrades is good, but what if we keep removing strikes? Okay, we should be pretty good against this enemy here. Ooh, yeah, look at this Eviscerate putting in work. What's this potion? Good stuff. Brilliant. 28, 48, not quite. Not quite. GG! And happy 16 months to you, Genghis John. Alchemize Wraithform or Bullet Time. Wraithform can buy us very valuable turns. Alchemize could be nice for more potions, maybe letting us take something like a Sacred Bark. Because of the footwork, I'm less inclined to think that we want or need this Wraith form. I'm going to take the Alchemize. I find it more enjoyable / amusing than the Wraith form in this case. Well, I'm not taking Velvet Choker with the discard thing, so it's either the Black Star for extra relics off elites, maybe finding Tough Bandages or Tingsha, or the Tiny House giving us the old bunch of stuff. I'm going to trust in Black Star here. I think our deck is well suited for the beginning of Act 2, especially with 2 potions per combat. So I think we can get away with a Black Star and start scaling up by getting lots of relics. Maybe we can even go for the Burning Elite. I'll definitely go to one of these 2 shops. I'm going to get this one. And then we will pick an Elite to fight. Avocado. Hey, let's just go ahead and use Potion. Choose to play the dodge roll there. Might have been better just to play the Eviscerate. Get the fight over with quicker, but... Silvardo, thank you so much for the 5 months. Great content to you too. Do we want a dash? Maybe we want to deflect? 0 cost block with a Footwork Plus bottled is actually pretty exciting. I think it's deflect. And I'll take Explosive Pot over Poison Potion. You're totally fine, Sunzin Fillet. Do not recall any out of sorts interactions. It's all good. Gambler's Brew seems particularly good with a Hovering Kite, so let's take Attack Potion, Gambler's Brew. Another chance at dash here. Back boss is champ, I'll take a dash. Store. where we're offered a membership card, giving us a 50% discount on all products. Better believe I'm taking that. That leaves us with enough cash for another card remove. Could be yet another strike remove. We could buy another deflect. We could buy another sneaky strike. We could buy some other stuff I don't want. Impatience could be kind of interesting. Giving us draw if we have no attacks in hand, with most of our attacks being maybe free. Not bad, although I think I'd rather get the removal. Just keep cutting strikes. First with Writhe. Turn 1 curse seems pretty bad. I'm going to say no thanks, given that we just passed up our opportunity to remove cards. Giant book open riddled with cryptic writings. This is a little spicy potentially going into an elite fight, but I am going to risk it. All 3 relics are very, very good for this deck. We pay 21 hit points to get Nilri's Codex, letting us choose one of 3 random cards to add it to the draw pile. Shame it's not Necronomicon, but that's okay. We don't get attack next turn, so we might as well defend instead of dodge rolling. Might take a Phantasmal Killer. 1,000 Cuts is okay for this fight, too. Oh, shoot. That's gonna be a Gambler's Brew for me. Good. Double good. Sneaky Strike will be a clean kill, so let's do the damage to leader here. Got him good. Not a bad corpse explosion either. Alrighty then. So bad. GG. And we end with 2 potions, so that was a really, really good first elite fight. We pick up the Centennial Puzzle, giving us bonus draw if we took damage, and the Art of War, giving us bonus energy if we don't play any attacks. Let's say no to all these, especially no Infinite Blades with Art of War. And we're gonna rest, since I'm a little low on HP, and I do want to do potentially 2 more elites here. Potentially. Take 1 more dagger throw. Probably have to liquid memory as one of our discard cards next turn, but that's fine. Oh, actually, we're gonna draw a bonus, so maybe we don't. That works. Let's see, 24 plus 27 plus 27? $88. Perfect. Good. And we're still back at 2 potions. I really like this Alchemize plus White Bee statue. Kind of fun. Setup can do some weird things in this deck, but I don't think we have enough card draw for it to actually be good. If I had maybe 3 copies of Acrobatics Plus, it would look pretty good. Not gonna take a Masterful Stab. Bronze Scales I'm happy with, especially with Book of Stabbing maybe coming up. Let's just take an event here. It's a combat. Works for me. Plans could be quite good in this fight. Keep the 1 cost sneaky. $10 plus 9 plus 11. Exactly 30. Works for me. Okay, there's some card draw. Backflip, which is great with our footwork, especially. Good with the Art of War too. I will easily choose to take that. But what about this turn? Looks like a good turn to activate the Centennial Puzzle and the Art of War both. Just play Footwork, Survivor, Defend, Defend, block for some amount. And then next turn we have like an explosive multi-potion turn. Block for 11, 8, 8 is 16, 27. Take some? Yes, perfect. Play that first. I'll take a Dagger Spray. Well, that's not good. Help! Oh god. With Entangle coming up, come on. Can't do this to me. No, this is illegal. Can't do this to me. that now. Good. At least we got one of them. Vacation potion's good. Not gonna play the dodge and roll. Why not play the strike? I guess I... Need some damage here. Yo. That is technically discard. Oh, it's a little awkward. Works for me. But okay. We get a turnip making us immune to frail, and an ornamental fan giving us block for playing attacks. Does make us better against champ. I feel like we're strong enough to go for the Burning Elite. It can't be Super Slavers, so you know what? I'm gonna do it. Then the Snake Plant will kill me. Ooh, maybe not. Another prepared plus? I love it. I really, really, really like that. 2 more draw, 2 more discard. Alright, Neil Reese, do you mind generating another copy of Malaise? Goes to 2 cost, I get 1 energy back, so yeah, I can play that actually. I kind of need to. Wow. Let's use Terror, that'll amplify our damage in this fight quite dramatically. I'll go ahead and take exactly 1 damage. We'll get bonus draw from the Centennial Puzzle, we'll get bonus energy from the Art of War. How dare you have block? Let's see. Gun seems like something I'd like to have on this turn. Put that out there. This is 35, if we weaken it's down to 25. Or we block another 15, block for 34, take 1. 1 seems fine. GG. Easy Book of Stabbing fight. We get the coveted scroll bar reward screen on against the elite. Good stuff. As well as some turn 1 block and some more max HP. We're starting to work towards something. Champ, we're gonna have to beat with Nilri's Codex, probably. But a second backflip definitely can't hurt. Not interested in that corpse explosion, since we're not really doing poison things. Although it wouldn't hurt, you know? It would not hurt. That's right, you can only get that if you fight a Burning Elite with Black Star and the Elite drops a potion. It's a lot of ifs. A lot of ifs. So close to that actually working. I will take the Corpse Explosion for this fight. Oof, but can I actually use it? Only if I Gimbless Brew. They want to finish her Aura Catalyst. Don't have any way to upgrade our card draw. Just making Alchemize free would help. Upgrading the dodge roll is reasonable. Upgrading Neutralize would help a lot for the champ fight. Let's get this Neutralize upgraded. With the additional weaken turn. This fight's gonna go on for a long time. Basically, we're gonna be looking at Nilri's Codex, repeatedly looking for, I don't know, like powers? Do I dupe pot footwork? I do. I want to put Champ below half HP basically as quickly as possible, since we're not really scaling over time. So we kind of are. We count the Nilrius. It'd be better to say we want to get him close to half HP as quickly as we can, so that we have some freedom to decide. Break that too. Okay, Retain Seam is good for this combat. Do I add poison? No. The Zid, thank you so much for the 10 months. Much love to you. Fumes, that'll help. Although not by a whole lot. Hey, now I just need a target for that Nightmare. And we're gonna be in business. I could Nightmare Prepared or Nightmare Sneaky Strike, but those seem like questionable choices. It's the second Metallicize. It's gonna be what I think it is. By nightmaring this malaise. Not yet. Next turn, though, I am. I am. Or I can Nightmare Noxious Fumes. I'm gonna make some choices here. Form was tempting, but I actually don't think we need it here. Nice try, idiot. $16? That's cute. Cannot be made frail. It's impossible. More malazing. just take all that strength away. Easy peasy like. Like you do, right? One strength. Alright, have fun. It's quality. We are a poison deck now. Die! Wait, but I'm not done. Beep. GG. I'm getting another fruit juice. The hit points must flow. Could take more potions. Glass Knife hits twice, or good old Adrenaline for instant draw and energy. I think I like the Adrenaline just fine here. Who needs to scale up when you can make the other guy scale down? That's right. Yay, Sacred Bark. Aw. Well, these are different flavors of energy, which are definitely helpful. Coffee Dripper is energy, but no more resting. It's a little spooky, but with 83 now max HP, it's not too bad. Cursed Key gives us a curse when we open a chest. There's only one chest remaining guaranteed, and we can skip it to avoid getting the curse since we already have the blue key. Or we can take the Fusion Hammer and no longer have to smith at rest sites. Or no longer be able to smith at rest sites. This deck would like to be able to upgrade maybe some of the block cards. Or if we pick up any card draw like an Expertise or an Acrobatics, we'd like to be able to upgrade that too. You can also discard curses, that's true. I think I'm going to take the cursed key, and I'll expect to skip one chest. That way we keep the availability of resting open to us. And I can fight 4 elites this act to get 8 more relics with the Black Star. We're going to try to do that. Collecting potions all the way. We get a shop first too. Good. Except one empty chair. That kills, but I want the potion here, so I go around again. There's that expertise I said that I wanted to upgrade. Letting us draw cards until we have 6 in hand. That's potentially exceedingly powerful card draw, especially with stuff like Prepared, which decrease the number of cards in hand. Really want that upgraded. Don't want... Actually, Mantises could have been good there. I should have at least thought about them, but I really don't want to mess with our first cycle draw that much. But thinking's for nerds anyways, that's right. That knows what's up. More fruit! The juice is loose. Do we take a dagger spray? I don't feel like this deck does. We're gonna beat Time Eater. That's my question. How are we gonna beat Time Eater? I should have finale'd, actually. I wouldn't be able to play it. Still can. How did Ecto go? Glorious success, Nora. We were able to get there with Barricade and lots of block. Worked out shockingly well. Third one seems unhelpful. At least unupgraded. Well, 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 what have we got here? Vajra gives us 1 point of strength, boosting the damage of all of our attacks, and that does matter quite a bit with stuff like Eviscerate, Sneaky Strike. We could look to Fumes to start getting some damage. I like the boot thingy, the Horn Cleat, giving us turn 2 block, and I like a card removal of our last strike. And I can do boot thingy Vajra card remove, right? We have enough money for that. That's quite good. The Sling of Courage gives us some immediate strength, and that could be really good for our Elite Gauntlet if we're worried specifically about all of this stuff. Though, quite honestly, I think our deck is going to be more than capable. Especially with 2 potions per combat. I want the bonus strength that I can still see being useful against bosses. I am quite worried about the Heart and Time Eater, less so about these combats. So that's what I'm trying to play around here. Yes, good. Don't want to let too many wounds into this deck. Guess I'll take a few miss for this fight. Kinda slow though. In retrospect, Sling of Courage might have been nice. Step. Okay, I think we're fine. That was a spooky fight. We got Career, giving us a discount at the Merchant and restocking the Merchant, as well as the Singing Bowl, letting us skip cards to gain max HP, although I am probably going to take a dodge and roll plus with a bottled footwork and an art of war. Hey. Here goes. It's gonna be a tough fight. We really need a terror or something. A boost to our physical damage. Or a second footwork, maybe. I'm gonna discard that. Don't trust it. The lack of retain is also pretty hurtful here. That's a good potion. And there's our second footwork, which I will take. Will definitely take. Okay, Giant Head is definitely going to be a bit of an obstacle for us. Fortunately, we have Ghost and Jar to help out here. I'll take a zero cost block for this fight, but I don't know. Uh-oh. Not thrilled with an Envenom here, but it feels like we need to... We need to do something. Still haven't actually taken damage. So that's nice. Here we go. What's this now? Malaise. That's not gonna cut it. You know it. Uh-oh. I don't think I need to take that damage. Chaku. And I think I should take this Caltrops. Because we need damage specifically for heart. Caltrops is very good at being that. Doing damage to the heart. Another backflip plus is a reasonable addition as well, but this only lets us survive better, not do damage to things that need to die, you know? I'll take Cullis Potion over Speed Pot. Small chest with Curse Key will skip. I meant to use that on the digger. It's cool though. Good bonus block. It's all good. If we have to do the thing, that's fine too. Thing being, of course, Ghost in a Jar. Looks like I do need to do that thing. As badly as you might expect. So the Daggers to Vivius, on their second turn of existing, they'll kill themselves with their second attack. They do like... Their first attack is 9 damage plus a wound, and then on their second attack they do 25 damage and suicide. Perfect Centennial Puzzle into Grand Finale value. GG. Get Ice Cream, letting us conserve energy between turns. That's pretty cool. Omamori negates the next curses we would obtain. And I'll probably take max HP. Now a Malaise would be genuinely very good. We made it through the Elite Gauntlet, collecting tons of relics. What are we going to do with it? Ooh. Duplicate a card in the deck. Duplicating footwork is not a bad choice. with all these backflips and 2 dodge and rolls. Yeah, duplicating footwork is a really solid choice. You can mirror a bottled card, but the mirrored card won't be bottled. So the second footwork wouldn't be bottled, but it would be an upgraded footwork for only 61 gold, 64 gold. It's a really good deal. Other dupes that are okay would be maybe Eviscerate Plus, but we can just buy one for 31 gold, so I would rather do that. I am gonna dupe footwork. Loose. Can't quite afford a card removal, but I could remove a card in the final store. Could take another deflect. I'd like to upgrade Caltrops and Expertise in the last 2 shops. I'd like to be able to get like a Will-Aid plans. Glass Knife is an okay damage option. I think Eviscerate is better. We did need damage, but now we have a Caltrops and another footwork, and I think we're okay. Plus potions and bronze scales. Our heart situation's not as bad as it might have looked. Spire Spear and Spire Shield could be a real problem, though. A little bit worried about them. Let's see what Nemesis can do. This could also help a lot for one of our fights. Ooh, Nunchaku Ice Cream. Love that combo. Tech wants a real copy of Envenom, tragically. Shouldn't have played those. Adding small amounts of poison here and there. Avoid redrawing the Caltrops, and I'm going to end the turn with no cards in the draw pile so that all of these cards go back into draw. Also, Ice Cream Skewer seems at least potentially decent. Yeah! Oh. Nope, nope. Here. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we take damage, lose 1 less HP, and the boot, ensuring we do a minimum of 5 damage per attack. We could take another Alchemize. The Sucker Punch Plus is reasonable, actually. We don't have good weak uptime currently, just our Neutralize Plus. Let's grab one more weakened card. Although it's not a particularly good one, I'd prefer a Leg Sweep. We need to make sure we can keep Awaken 1 weakened. We need to make sure we can keep Time Eater weakened. So I'll take a Sucker Punch, even though I don't think it's a particularly good Sucker Punch. Fire Potion, question mark? No thanks. This would have been a good fight for Fire Potion. Disaster. Taking damage. Take 0. Yes, we have exactly 5 turns left, so I'll use that. Let's see. Took a Blade Dance for the Ornamental Fan, I guess. Unfortunate draw there. Hey, grants on that first successful mod is up. 2 relics that both work. That's a real account. Genuinely, it's more than I've done. Dash is very good. Expertise. A little bit more here. No, just 1. Okay, not a bad fight overall. I think we want a Poison Stab Plus. Do I need a heal, or do I want to up... No, we want to upgrade the Caltrops, that's right. Upgrade Caltrops, upgrade... Expertise, and I think for Time Eater I'm going to need the Caltrops upgraded. A Wiccan one won't be too bad, we just need to kill the birds relatively quickly here. Wiccan 1 gains 2 strength every time we play a power. But most of our powers are going to be worth playing. One more dodge and roll for this fight specifically. This will be a long and slow one. Probably will play the Caltrops. I think our block's going to be on point. If we play the Caltrops, we have the benefit of not drawing the Caltrops again, which is kind of a big deal. Okay. Birds destroyed. Now we can maybe accumulate some energy or something. Okay. What deck am I building? I'm not actually sure, but we're doing something. I like these potions quite a bit. Specifically love Cultist Potion for our next boss. have I done? First. Potions, anyone? More. More nightmares. Ah. I want that one. Alright, draw towards that. Well-laid plans, we'll get it in play next turn, looks like. Works for me. And then the nightmare. I don't need another nightmare, but thank you. More plans. Spooky bird. Not bad. GG. You even got the Nunchaku to 9. Okay, I think regardless of who this is, I feel the need to use the Cultist Potion. Our damage doesn't scale up very quickly in this fight. And that's going to cause the strength of Donu and Deka to get out of control. At least I'm glad that we're not fighting the Time Eater. And we'll have to get new potions for... or a new potion for the heart. Cultist Potion is 1 strength per turn, and that should be plenty of damage for us. Theoretically. Freezes are a little bit of a problem too, but I don't think they're that much of a problem. And Venom will help getting through the artifact and such here. A leg sweep. Just gotta stall for the moment. Build up strength, build up energy. All of that jazz. Yes, Corpse Explosion will make this fight much shorter. As soon as Donu dies, they'll both die now. First time taking damage, that's okay. We'll play this. I agree with that, Azoth. I think Shield and Spear are definitely going to be our most difficult obstacle, and I'm really hopeful that our potions are going to be able to make the difference for us. Second for next turn. Easy. Joke will do pretty good damage, so I'll take it here. Got 7 energy and 7 cards. Got him good. GG. Okay, we're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump, but deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this? Lots of relics. So many relics. 500 relics. Missing a full 11 hit points here. Feels like a pretty reasonable sleep, but I did want to upgrade the expertise to draw one more. With no heal, thinking we should probably sleep. Hit points, 1 card draw. 1 card draw could easily be worth 11 hit points. Ours, thank you so much for the 3 months. Evolving that sun. I'll take the hit points. 88 is quite a few. Got a well-laid plans, chat. We're so lucky. How do I feel about a strange spoon? Exhaustion play. This. I also don't see a notification from you, Azoth. But thank you for the Prime sub if you did do that. There's a Fumes behind it. We'll definitely take the Piercing Whale to go with. So do I take the Strange Spoon, or do I buy, like, Bouncing Flask, Fumes, or something? Strength Potion could be very helpful against Shield and Spear. Kotan, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Council. Could also take the healing of the Toy Ornithopter. This is a lot, right? We'll get healing after Shield and Spear. We have Alchemize. This is a lot of hit points. I'll take the Ornithopter. Just gonna try to hit point my way through. Like you do. Block for 25? Take a little bit and draw a bunch, or if I triple block, what happens? We block for 23, 33? That's an exact full block if I play this defend. I don't want to do that. I guess I could time it so that I don't, but then I don't get to do damage. I'd rather do the damage. I'm gonna go for the shield first here. Distraction? I don't trust any of this. Yeah, I want to be able to... Sing well. It's okay. And Tizaster, thank you so much for the 3 months as well on that Prime sub. Keep it up. Perfect. This is 38 normally, okay. Lots of attacks headed our way next turn. Oh yes, finale. Especially with well-laid plans, definitely finale here. Strength is going to go down even more in a moment. That's exactly 40. Just so I can burst backflip, maybe. Damn. Draw the expertise. Be unfortunate. Best distraction. Amazing. It's quite glorious. Okay. Spear down. That means no more burns. shield is most of the way dead. 11 Thorns has done a lot of damage to these enemies. If I have made this run look easy, then rest assured it has not been easy. Not even a little bit. Uh-oh. Hit points. Actually, is that exact? No, we're good. We're good. Get Thorned on. Okay, we're into the heart fight with full HP, another point of dex from the Oddly Smooth Stone, a little bit of bonus damage from Akabeko, a fairly mediocre attack potion, and if we want it, a concentrate. We're mostly relying on the damage from Caltrops for this upcoming heart fight. That and whatever Nilri's Codex can give us. To that end, we're going to need to survive for quite a while. Thankfully, we have a very defensive deck. 90 now hit points. I'm going to take the HP here. And the Tungsten Rod. Plus Toy Ornithopter for healing. It's good stuff. This is much better damage. I really need to be doing damage where I can. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. We are at least immune to Frail. Piercing Wail on this turn. Think exactly 0, so I'm not going to use the whatchamadoodle. I'm going to use the attack potion here. Don't see any benefit to it. I will take Envenom. That'll help us eat through the artifact in the second phase, as well as do a little bit more damage here. Take the bonus draw now. Shame about the Caltrops not being in play for the first big hit there. That's alright. Trops. Blur. Could also take a second well-laid plans. I think one will be fine. Take exactly 0. We do back 8 times 15. That's 120 damage back. Let's see here, and now is our time to actually do some damage. Good. We're getting block at the start of the turn from playing the dodge and rolls. Let's give us block over 2 turns. Cool. We actually damage capped on that turn. Good job, us. This turn, not so much. More well-laid plans. So I'll take the Crippling Cloud. It's a little bit of damage. Oh, I could retain 2 there. Hey, good timing. Let's just not. Okay, Blur is very useful here. Take this for the +2 poison, I guess. Looking really good here. Really, really good here. Is there any way we can make it happen? Times 15, spooky stuff. Wait. Oh, I discarded it. Never mind. This works too. GG. GG, Mr. Hart. Not too bad. My dearest chat members, not too bad at all. Scratch one more off the list. GG. Really, really, really good run here. That early Black Star eventually netting us 8, count 'em, 8 additional relics, so that we had more than 25 by the end of the run, thanks to lots and lots of elites. 2, 3, 4 elites in Act 1, 2, and 3. And it was all fueled by the double potions, the White Beast statue and the Alchemize. Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG, a beautiful, beautiful run. Caltrops in the end were a very, very, very significant source of damage against the heart. Doing over 300, I believe, to the heart. They helped a lot against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, too. A very significant source of damage for the late game. Really love Caltrops as a last-minute kind of desperation take. Good stuff. GG, everybody. Alrighty. Willem Sleegers, thank you so much for the 2 months. Much love. I think that is gonna be it for me today, folks. A lovely 7 hours of Bonus Friday stream. but I am hungry. Slagers. That I can do. Willem Slagers. Slagers the Spire. GG, everybody. It's been an awesome Friday stream. We got some seriously cool wins in there. Let me mark that as complete. In the old boss relics. You know what? Today we're going to throw some love on over to none other than Jorbs himself. He's doing some... Well, he's on the final day of his 30-day heart kill challenge with only a couple runs left to go. It's looking to be an exciting finish. So I hope you all enjoy some cozy A20 runs at the end of a crazy long marathon. We'll be back... Not tomorrow, we're one day off tomorrow for Saturday, but then we'll be back on Sunday with some more action. Hope to see many of you there. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, etc. Don't forget to check out the YouTube for some edited videos and Spire highlights. Alright, that's it for me, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.